Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin. Welcome on in to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Before we get started, since I'm on time today, I'd like to take just a moment to thank all of our lovely financial contributors and other generous patrons and senators who keep the Senate halls stocked and our larders full. And I think my camera's okay. While I do not have any, I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? If you guys want your name on these placards, which I read at the start of every stream, please do consider following on Twitch and subscribe. I'm sorry. Please do consider checking out my link tree and maybe checking out the Patreon coffee, or you could you can operate through Twitch, or you can give a direct donation of $2 or more. That will have your name and ending up right on this on these placards. While I do not have any Twitch subscribers, Patreon patrons, or one-time contributors, I would like to thank people who have used those mediums in the past. That said, I would like to take a moment to thank Mr. Rasby, the player, for their continued Valkyrie tier subscription. Please enjoy all the benefits that come along with the subscription or the membership package. Good sir, you've more than earned them. Why don't we play the camera or the actual like overlay minigame, and we can chit chat with each other. Let's just see. Nothing on YouTube. Welcome on in, user 11. Nice to see that you're first. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the welcome. User 11 says, I hope your eye's better. It's a little bit sore still, but it's serviceable. I'll have a weekend to kind of like continue to bounce back from that. I just have to actually like take it seriously and not do computer work. I am loving the smell of peppermint back there. I'm brewing up a carafe of peppermint tea, so I'm looking forward to that. But thank you for inquiring about that. Yeah, my eye is like kind of better. Not completely better, but kind of better. It's getting better. So let's do a recap, and then I'll tell you guys what happened off camera, and then I will, explain what we're doing next. So last time we continued to clean up the Gerudo Highlands of all the Korok seeds, along with doing some cleanup in the depths. We did 1 hour too many of the cleanup in the depth. That will change starting today. That's pretty much it. We swept the depths. We started cleaning up the Gerudo Highlands. There really is nothing else to it. Off camera, I have ground up a huge chunk of chill shrooms because we're going to need them. I did also grind up a lesser amount of sun shrooms for these same reasons, though we do have, peppers and like other items we could use to help mitigate the cold evenings and cool chilly mountain escapades. We can use that stuff. We have plenty. But I specifically went out of my way for chill shrooms. I did also grind up 100 puff shrooms and, a little bit less than 60 puff shrooms, actually. And about 80 bomb flowers. Like, I went and ground all that up so that we have plenty to work with. I get asked to blow stuff up a lot. So having a critical mass of puff shrooms and bomb flowers is important. As for our target goal today, our target goal is to spend an hour in the depths, continuing to clean up some of these locations that I have marked to check out, as well as if we have the time, getting to some of these coliseums as well. And old treasure spots. After that, we do have a couple of quests back over in Zora's domain that we need to check out. There is there's supposed to be a helmet quest. We should have gotten one by now. I think that is available to us now that we have done some other quests first. And, having had done some other stuff. After that, continue our you know, schlepping through the highlands. Our goal today is the Zirco Mesa. It's not the only mesa. Any of them will do, but just one of these fine, lovely mesas today. It'll be especially good if we could get the Zirco Mesa, though, because that is the exact mesa I used for the thumbnail. I hope people enjoy that if they are, you know, a YouTube viewer, or, you know, they want to wait until tomorrow if you're on Twitch, or, you know, you could, check out the Patreon or Coffee if you want to see those ahead of time. So I am going to go ahead and get our trip started with a hover bike, of course. Might as well get that started, and also make sure we're on the correct map. Yesterday I made sure I spent the time to code the second code and edit the second commercial break, like the major shell. I've got that already up and running on Firebot, so at 2:55 and 30 seconds, or no, I'm sorry, 18 seconds, and the advertisements should start kicking off. We'll know how this one works out again after we've done some testing on it to confirm that it works. What happened? I mean, other than also spending the time to grind the stuff I told you about, I slept a lot. I went outside, I touched some grass, I talked to some, I didn't talk to anyone. I talked to my dogs. I just kind of took care of them. Oh, right. There's a reason we had the star here, right? It's not just... I'm gonna check this area and make sure there wasn't a treasure up here. Otherwise, I don't know why I marked it. Kind of seems silly for me to have marked it if I did. It wouldn't be the first time. Let's just actually try going down there. It wouldn't be the first time I've marked something on this map rather erroneously. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I didn't need to come here. We probably already got the treasure chest here as a consequence of me traipsing through the area during Master Koga's quest. I may have stopped to grab it. There also could have just been nothing here. Okay, that's number one. Come on, it shouldn't have phased out already. You gotta mark your hovercraft, people. You gotta mark your Zonai vehicles, or you're just gonna end up with problems. I think that's exactly what happened, though. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That's fine. You know, this is why we have plenty of ore. And we're going to do this. And keep moving. Also, gotta make sure I'm in the habit of equipping the correct gear. Alright, where's our next one? I guess we could do based on proximity. Sure. Greetings to you, Mr. Jason. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in, you know, body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. I just went over the recap and everything. We did all the beginning of stream procedures, and so now we are spending our first hour cleaning up these star marks in the depths. Before we get started on our journey toward the, you know, diamond-dusted mesas of the Gerudo Highlands. I gotta get Yunobo out of here. Buddy, I really hate that you weigh down my aircraft like you do. It would be nice if you didn't do that. It would be nice if he were, like, above my head or something. I'm not sure why they couldn't have, like, positioned things the way that they did, but whatever. Let's see. Oh, hello. Oh, is that just... That was literally a transition right as we moved from one area to another. That's hilarious when that happens. Because you can get some, like, weird stills. Mr. Jason says Yunobo is great, but he really drags you down at times. Getting started nice and early on that, huh? That's fine. Okay, let's, we could probably take him back out now. He's the only champion, or sage, avatar I've really had to dismiss so far. Tulin hasn't yet earned a spot in that camp yet. Also, they kind of make it inconvenient for you to dismiss stages. I wish there were an easier way to do that. They should not have been a key item. They should have been like a... I don't know. I don't know, some sort of like combination press is what I'm thinking of. Mr. Jason says you're really proud of user 11, Mr. Coin. They have a ways to go yet, but yes, their potential is growing. But Mr. Coin, they're a key part of the adventure. Okay. Yeah, they're a key part of the adventure. They're a key item. Oh God, that it wasn't like a super forced joke or anything, but still definitely beyond the dad joke for sure. But still funny. That's the important part. It's still funny. Your Nintendo Switch 2 just came, Mr. Coin. Nice, congratulations. I know you. I know everyone's been waiting on these orders like crazy. Oh yeah, why am I scared? Just literally just ice them out. Okay, then we have the frozen ones. Oh, right, yep. Alright, get the red choo-choo jelly ready. Stop. Then we have the electric ones. Did we... I don't know if I ever got a picture of them. Mr. Jason says, I'm glad that your eye is even a little bit better today. Thank you. Much appreciated on that. Oh, right. These I don't think I can short out. Oh, but it will force the electric field to trigger. I just don't know if that does anything. Oh, there's something funny going on with my... Yeah, that's why. That's why I'm firing. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm like trying to troubleshoot something. All right. I don't know what I activated there, but Oh, I'm glad it stopped. Mr. Jason says, on the 5th of January, Mr. Coin, it'll be 10 days until Animal Crossing New Horizons Nintendo Switch 2 edition and version 3.0, but it'd also be 7 months since you got the Nintendo Switch 2. Nice, nice. User 11 says, I don't know if it's just your net, but is the live lagging a bit? I'm not detecting drop frames or anything like that. It could be your net today. Not that it isn't your net usually. Can we know about the silver one? Of course, it could also be like the internet connection in general. All right, hold on. It's the Mr. Jason. I believe the challenge is a tongue attack. Is that correct? In which case... Or is it the water spit attack? Okay, it is the tongue attack. Got it. Might as well get this out of the way now. I need you to, like, stop and do the attack I'm requesting of you. I think the silver ones are less likely to do it. Yeah, in fact, I don't think they do that. I think it has to be an earlier Lizalfos. Indeed, that's why it's a challenge. Oh, so we could be here for hours. You've done it with a silver Lizalfos, Mr. Coin? Yeah, so the probability of them doing it is just very low. Yeah, it looks like they just like to spam their water spit. Trying to figure out a way I can force them to do it. I don't think so. Oh, it was right there. Sorry, I'm focusing while I'm waiting on this. No reason to get bent out of shape about attacks that I'm not interested in parrying. At least they're not so fast that I literally have to dodge. A simple running around will do it. User 11 asks, do you have a Lionel killer weapon yet, Mr. Coin? Not particularly, no. Or if I do, I don't know I have it. I don't think so, though, no. User 11 asks, what exactly am I trying to do? Mr. Jason has issued a couple of challenges to me. One of them is to dodge a silver Lizalfos tongue attack. Very specifically a tongue attack. Okay, so I think if I Flurry Rush, I trigger them to do the thing. So I need to not dodge out of the way. I wonder if I need to let them actually complete their attack string. Come on, you wily little lizard. Give me your tongue so I can step out of the way. Gotcha. I have taken a clip of that as proof. All right, let's get our Polgera spear ready. Thank you very much, Mr. Jason. We can also bring the boys back out. Oh, and then we have, you know, a one of everything. You know what this calls for? This calls for an explosion. Where do I have it? Ah, yes, right here. Distract them for me, my avatars, while I collect the nice, shiny loot. Nice. Mr. Jason says, don't forget to try changing into a Yiga foot soldier immediately when is first appearing to test that theory you read about, Mr. Coin. Sure. I'll try to remember to do that. It's kind of, I have to kind of like notice it very, very quickly. Ravio's hood. The hood of a traveling merchant who had a bracelet that could turn the wearer into a painting. Wearing it increases your sideways climbing speed. It's a rather rare find. Nice. You have news, Mr. Coin? Oh, what news do you bring? We can now take this secluded Colosseum out of here. And we can get on the road to bigger, beautiful, brighter places, I think. Mr. Jason says, just me. Carly is doing some Phasmophobia with a friend now, but will join us again at some point. I need to follow her channel. I meant to do that yesterday, but I focused on my eye and like personal stream things. I did make sure to post in the head office. I had to think about that for a second. The head office area. Just because I'm resting my eye doesn't mean I can't do some board work. I just kept my screen time to a minimum. Oh wow, we just bumped into a random old Giga clan base. Gotcha. User Levit says, Mr. Coin, I don't think you'll be able to watch much of the live today as much as you want. Your Wi-Fi is not letting you watch more than isn't letting you watch. You're giving 5 more minutes. If the Wi-Fi doesn't get better, I'll have to think, but you'll probably leave. No worries, User 11. I appreciate you just even stopping by. Because I know your Wi-Fi is not great. I also want to say the same to anyone else too. If your Wi-Fi or stuff is having problems, that's not a problem. It's really not. You can always leave a lurk if you don't have the bandwidth space for it. If your Wi-Fi is kind of like lackluster, don't do that. But sex. Wow, just everyone coming in. But no worry, again, no worries, User 11. Thank you so much for any time you can spend here. you know, I'm sure I'll see you when the Wi-Fi gets to be a bit better. I could be quite sure of that. Mr. Jason says Carly streamed some. Sorry, just me, Carly, streamed some Dead by Daylight earlier today, and we're discussing TCC matters, and they said something about the staff assessment quiz, and feeling kind of proud that they weren't given it, as they said you might not be great at that. So you said understandable, but don't let the executive chair see you saying that, or they might get you to do it. I'm not going to force anyone to do it. Oh, wait, the executive chair. Well, indeed. Mr. Shiny says, welcome on in. I'm sorry. Welcome on in, Mr. Shiny. I can tell I need my peppermint tea today. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the redemption, good sir. How are things going with you? I hope things are going smoothly. You've come in at a good time. We're spending an hour cleaning up some stuff in the depths before we later continue to traipse through the Gerudo Highlands and pick up some quests that I should have picked up earlier. Like, we're going to be doing a mix of cleanup and exploration today. Mr. Shiny says you've hit it right when Mr. Coin wasn't talking. What luck! Indeed, that's a nicely timed redemption too. What is this? What is this? Is that the flicker of the candle I see there? Or is that another sound? I think that's a different sound that I'm hearing. Beware the large roots found throughout the depth. While they are sturdy and can provide a safe path across gloom, they hide danger. Gloom seems to ooze out of the suspicious-looking red and black roots. These roots can't be cut down or burned. The safest course is to avoid them. Glory to Master Koga. Mr. Jason says for most of the afternoon, Mr. Coin, you were asleep today. You were asleep, as today has just kind of been one of those days where you're low energy. Low spoons, huh? My sibling is like that sometimes. They get low spoons and they just... They kind of have to, like, spend the day in bed. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry today is a low energy day, or that the afternoon was a low energy afternoon for you, because it's not like the real world is suddenly going to care about that. You still have to feed yourself. That is, like, your body doesn't care about low energy apart from however your mind might be feeling. Your stomach still hungers. Your cells still need nutrients. The world still expects you to be awake. Yeah, having low energy really sucks. A scatter trap? What am I looking at here? I can tell that these two are like dazzle fruits, but I don't know if these other three things are bomb fruits or something else. Let's see. Hold on. I need to see what it is. Oh, muddle buds. That's what it is. Mr. Jason says you also put the Troll Castle challenge on hiatus yesterday too. I mean, that message seems a little bit more permanent than that, but fair. Oh, let me not use the multi-shot bow. Let's get out of here. We have zero business remaining here. We got the schematic. We got the other stuff. Let's keep it moving. Next up is like up north, and we're gonna have to kind of do a Yui here. Let's see. Is there anything else yesterday? Not yesterday. This morning I kind of woke up with some awful awful thoughts. I had to, like, take a minute and, like, meditate it out. Mr. Jason says, maybe, Mr. Coin. You did say that you decided to put the Troll Castle Challenge on hiatus until further notice. Yeah, it's a bit different than yesterday. Those are like two different time scales there. But yeah, you cannot personally see you doing a Series 2 if a Super Mario Maker 3 ever gets materialized. Just fallen out of favor with the Troll Castle. Troll Castles, you know, not really feeling the SMM community as a whole. I'm kind of curious where this, I know it's not sudden, but feels like a sudden shift. I'm not quite sure where that's coming from. Oh, also, let me get on the Zonite helm. And if give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go pour my peppermint tea really quick. I can literally stir while I grab this cup. Un momento, per favore. Okay, sorry about that. So, the head office announcement's a bit different. No, that I knew had some permanence to it. You could take your well-deserved back seat now. No, that part I understood with clarity. I also understood the message that you said regarding the Troll Castle Challenge up until, you know, you alluded to it in stream. I'm like, wait, what? More clarity is nice, but I think I'm gonna get the clarity I'm gonna get, and that is to say, you're not sure if you're gonna be seeing yourself doing SMM3 things, at least as far as the TCC is concerned. I got the general gist of what you're trying to say. That's the important part. Kind of like Zelda stuff. Look, I love Legend of Zelda. Don't get me wrong. I love the franchise, but I'm not a Zelda tuber. I would like to get away from that, if at all possible. Doing Zelda things is fine, but I do not want to be just strictly a Zelda tuber and I'm not one of those in the first place. Or, you know, a Nintendo tuber. I don't want to be one of those. I especially don't think I could do one of those now, because I have been super omega critical of things that Nintendo has done, to the point that I have been very vehemently vocal about it, and I just do not think that, you know, Nintendo does their homework. They will look at whoever they're thinking of supplying sponsors or, you know, review codes or other things. I would just never get one of those. Let's be real. If you're going to be critical of a company on whom you are sampling the wares for a product, you can definitely expect them to give you the cold shoulder, because you won't say what they want you to say. I would not do that, like, ever at all. So, Nintendo stuff is Nintendo things, yes. Being, like, strictly Nintendo period, no. I love other game franchises too much for that anyway. Hello there. I thought for sure that was going to be a Battle Talus, but I guess not. I'm fine if it's not. Mr. Jason says, indeed, Mr. Coin, we began with Super Mario Maker 2, but we can function with that now as an offshoot of the organization, especially with a fully established board. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so that's part of the whole vision switch, huh? New visions equal new future, as far as I'm concerned. New vision equals new future, equals things that Mr. Jason can care about bunches more. Not that not that you wouldn't ever do anything as a troll content creator. I don't want to put words in your mouth. Troll content creator, troll level creator. I don't want to put words in your mouth. Or anything of the sort. But doing things this way leaves you room to do things you care about. And that's the important part. Mr. Jason says, couldn't stress this enough, but truly you're an asset to the organization, Mr. Coin. I love that response to said ticket maker. You really appreciate your passion and a good long read. You're welcome. You're welcome. Anytime. I might occupy a relatively high seat, but that doesn't mean I don't do work. I would never pawn off, or I would never knowingly pawn off responsibilities that are supposed to be mine. I like getting my hands dirty and proving that I can do the work that staff or other board members in other spots are expected to do. Because it was never about that. It's always been about servicing the clients, making sure they have a good experience. Exactly. Why delegate when you can do it yourself? You would never delegate work, Mr. Jason says, although your rank is authorized to do so. I don't have a problem delegating work per se. It's more of the... maybe some part of it is a trauma response, right? I can share this story. Wow, I'm surprised that I'm still functioning on this low level of a battery. I'm going to be really impressed when the level 2 version, or the level 2 set bonus for this makes its way into our arsenal. What was I saying? Oh, right, story time. That's what was happening. Story time. So when I was a college student, this was well before you were here, Mr. Jason. When I was studying as a biology major, I was studying to be a cellular and molecular biology major at a university, and one of the last core classes I had to get out of my way was physics. It was a class I had problems with. I like math. For whatever reason, it doesn't seem to translate quite so well when it comes to physics. Just for some weird reason. But I had been around the block 2 times with physics. I was determined not to fail a 3rd time, because if I did, I was basically finished. So I resolved myself to improve. And I did. I ended up being in charge for the community projects. Or we had like community projects for labs. I ended up being in charge of a group. And the horror story about group work continues to be the same as always. I end up doing 70-80% of the work. I had a nice, good, long, let's call it frustrating episode. With the group work. I made an A on the project that I did 70 or 80% of the work on. But I learned from that experience. It was one of the few times where I broke down and cried just because of I still felt like the onus of group projects, or like if I know when the responsibility fell on me, I take it very seriously. I take it extremely seriously. I have learned since then 2 things. Number 1, make sure you double and triple check the premises of what you're doing. Oh, it just straight up formed the leg anyway. Or not. Oh no, I don't know with marbled Goma. Get up there. Fine, we'll do things this way. Okay, that's phase 2. Or we're getting ready for phase 2. Okay. Luckily, we still have an weapon. Okay, we keep moving. I'll read the comments in just a second. Bye. Ah, that's better. Oh, no more stuffy throat. I feel like I have excellent command over my voice. Let's I'll catch up on messages here. Mr. Jason says, I know one thing for sure. You can delegate work, but sometimes it's just easier to do it yourself, and then you know that is of a good quality. Of course. And then you go on to say, with the TCC, your role is to always build people up. I appreciate that. My teammates didn't tear me down or anything. They just didn't do the work. That's different. I even had the instructor help me out because of just how much work I was doing on my own, and rather than make a scene about it, I'm sure their grade was just the one that was impacted, and I'm fine with that. I got help I would otherwise not have gotten, and I formed a little bit of a relationship with faculty I otherwise would not have formed without that. Mr. Jason then goes on to say, Marbled Goma thankfully never gets to fully activate phase 2 in the depths because of no ceiling. Yeah, this is like baby tier Marbled Goma. I'm pretty impressed that that's what it's doing. We're gonna destroy that though, and staple this onto a gloom sword. Oh baby. All right, let's grab this treasure chest and get out of here. We're making good time. I feel like we've we're accomplishing what I set out to do. Just it's gonna take us a couple of sessions of cleaning up everything to keep it moving. For us to be done cleaning up, an hour each day or whatever. It's right here. Great, let's get on the bike and get out of here. Mr. Jason says your dad just told you that we could go for a walk tomorrow. You're pleased about that? Awesome. you feel you may need the fresh air you've felt crappy today, Mr. Coin. Yeah, sometimes going outside and touching grass is a good thing. Welcome on Intention. Good to see you. Hopefully you were doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. No worries. You were playing the game. You left a like, Mr. Coin. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate it when everyone leaves a like on the YouTube videos. We're just gonna go ahead and replace that. Actually, how do I want to replace that? I guess with a skull, since technically... Oh, also... Nope, wrong again. It's this sensor here. That's what's going on. Yeah, no worries. You're never really truly late. The only time I would say it's kind of bad to, like, arrive is, like, right at the end of stream. Or, you know, sometimes during the commercial breaks. Like, if you arrive then it's obviously not me at my best, but that's the structure of the stream. I try to have a consistent structure so people know what to expect, and you either like it or you don't, right? But I do appreciate the like, and I'm hoping that everyone leaves a like, that they too like the content, and that it's worth doing. I feel a sneeze coming on. 1 second. Okay. Mr. Jason says marbled Goma, when defeated, wouldn't be able to argue with you, for it has no legs to stand on. Nice one. Mr. Jason says, oh, I definitely will take all necessary steps to avoid grass. That's a gamer's kryptonite. Oh man, I'm a gamer and I like grass. What does that make me? You know, I'm a technophile, and I like the great outdoors. I enjoy both. What does that make me? Kind of a half-serious question. Tension says, you're trying to beat the age of imprisonment before you start on Final Fantasy Trilogy 1 through 6. Good luck. Are you going for 100%, including the Koroks, or are the Koroks taking a back seat, Tension? Just curious. I know this much for myself. If after we're done with these 1,000 Koroks, I never have to see another one outside of like the occasional reference or a trophy, I will be forever thankful. Okay. Ah, you're up here. Cool. That saves me a lot of time. Bye. Mr. Jason says Mr. Coin is a gamer and he likes grass, and he turned out okay. Too true. Touching grass is a good thing. Actually, did you know that your body releases chemicals? I forget if it's dopamine or endorphins or both, but it's actually good for you to touch small amounts of grass with your bare feet for up to an hour a day. Now, of course, touching grass with your bare feet is kind of asking to be bit by insects, if you ask me, but it is good to touch grass, like literally touch it. Humans were touching grass for thousands of years before, you know, they wore shoes all the time and didn't go outside and didn't see the sun, or anything of the sort. It's actually good. It's actually healthy for us to do that. So I try to remember to go outside. I don't maybe touch grass per se, but I do try to touch my feet other places. Tension says, how many are in age of imprisonment? You've got 4 of them so far. Isn't it like it's either 101 or 171? Mr. Jason, you had spouted off that statistic like a couple of days ago. How many? 101. Okay, I had it right. Cool. It's nice when I have these stats right. Mr. Jason says, the sun. What is that, Mr. Coin? Us Brits don't know of that. Mr. Shiny says, finding time to touch grass for at least an hour is quite the feat, to be honest. That was a good one. That was a really good one. Okay, I know that I had. Oh, it's up there. I'm such a loon.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
And at about 15 to 18 seconds, there will be the incoming shill advertisement, so if you'll bear with me for a short minute, I promise it'll be over soon, and we can get back to chatting with one another, but I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. I'm being honest about that. I mean it. I really appreciate the company. Oh, I feel like it should have already occurred by now. What the heck's going on? Oh. Never mind. I see what's going on. I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. I feel like Firebot may need to update to account for the new change in the time that I programmed. Outside of that, we do take commercial breaks here. Thank you guys for listening to that boring stuff. I'm sure nobody really likes that. They happen at the top of the hour. And at the top of the hour, there will be a timer above my head. When that timer reaches 0, I will have returned to my desk and we can pick right back up where we left off. I highly encourage everyone to get a snack or grab a drink or, do whatever they like really for the next 3 minutes, like after that break happens. During those 3 minutes, and I promise it'll be, well and truly over before you know it. It makes the commercial break go by fast when we all take a break at the same time. Let me catch up on chat once again. Do let me know, if and you guys don't mind, how you guys feel about the new advertising shill thing that I have going on. I would love feedback on it. I'm looking for any opportunity I can to make it better. There will also be another one at around the same time next hour. I'll be looking for some feedback on, just to kind of make things more efficient. And so I'm not chatting at you so much about various things. I'm chatting with you about conversations instead. Tension says, yeah, I'm going for them then. 101's not too much. Tension then goes on to state, you always try to go for 100%, Mr. Coin. I do the same. We're kindred spirits in that regard, then. That said, 101 may not seem like very much. but they're trying to find them in Age of Calamity was very tedious, and you really had to look for it. Your camera is not conditioned to look in a lot of the places that the Koroks are in like the previous installment, so I can't imagine they'll be too much more conditioned to do that in this version of Hyrule Warriors, in this part of the spin-off. All right, well, it basically has been the top of the hour, or it has been an hour, so we're going to go back to Zora's Domain. And we're going to grab some lake quests, and I'll have to see you guys probably after that commercial break. It should be coming relatively soon. See you guys after the break. Sorry about that, everyone. I am back. I'm gonna just close a program or two. So, anyone got any exciting weekend plans? I'm thinking about maybe reviewing the Game Awards this weekend. I missed them, but I know that there are going to be people reacting to them, so I can actually catch a reaction. Wait, have I not taken a picture of these? I have not. I'm glad I checked. Outside of that, my weekend plans are to continue polishing, my tabletop campaign. I got a script to write for that. I've got maps to make. I've got lots of stuff to do on top of just everything else going on. Hello. It's weird to see you here, Baz. I heard you were responsible for cleaning up this statue, Link. We're truly lucky that you were here to help us out of this mess. However, we must be prepared to respond to the most dangerous of dangers and the worst case scenarios on our own. I mean, it's kind of hard. No offense to, like, the races of Hyrule, but all these disasters kind of feel perfectly tailored to deal with them in one way or another. Maybe the Rito not so much, but if the Rito had like kept on the way they were, their people were going to starve. Like they were kind of spread thin and everything.
Hey!
Ah, Link, your timing is impeccable as ever, my friend. I have not discovered any new hints about your princess, I fear. However, I have stumbled across something fascinating. As I was diligently organizing texts relating to the royal family, I came across one of particular interest. The content regarded a secret treasure, and at once I thought of you. This seems just your sort of thing. So, intrigued? Tension says you saw the Game Awards last night, Mr. Coin, on Angry Vigilantes live, if you've ever heard of him. That makes me think of like the angry video game nerd, but I know that's not correct. Angry Vigilante. I might have to write that down. I also have like a couple of, compatriots on Twitch I should check on. I've been really bad about doing that lately. I think I'll just go ahead and scribble that out with an X. So, I guess since you're the one that watched them, you're the one that watched them, Tension. What do you think about them? Were people upset that Claire Obscure won the Game Awards? Because I know they won. Like, you were actually the one to tell me my prediction was correct. Also, I failed to read properly. That I thought Claire Obscure was going to get it. There was just too much buzz around them not to get it. So I'm kind of curious how it all turned out. I know in Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year, people got very upset at that. Even though it was graphically pretty, it didn't matter. It wasn't an action game, so it didn't deserve to win. A lot of Spider-Man people were very butthurt about that. You never disappoint, do you? Yes, this is just what I expected of my dearest companion. In that case, I shall let you in on the mystery. There was a passage in the text I mentioned that went as follows. The great fish, the eternal guardian, a secret treasure, awaits just beneath the stony form of its statue. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, leave your fears behind. Pass beneath 2 waterfalls to find your prize. So what do you make of it? It is like a good old-fashioned treasure hunt, is it not? That said, it was a very old book, so it is questionable whether that secret treasure is still there or ever was. However, if there is truth in those ancient words, this treasure may be of use to you. If you see fit, I encourage you to seek it. Secret treasure under the great fish. Interesting. The great fish probably does not mean the stony, the scale islands. That's probably not what it means this time. I know we've used that island twice. I don't think we're getting a third use out of it. Tension says, yeah, he's super funny. You would like the topics he talks about? I'll have to give him a check out on YouTube. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, leave your fears behind. Interesting. Me and you were both right. Donkey Kong won Best Family Game. Okay, so it did win something. See? Nintendo fans can't be upset because the family game won. Clair Obscur is not the best family game. I think we all can agree on that. There are lot of grim things being talked about in Clair Obscur. And it best game of the year, they won like 5 times Mr. Coin. Undoubtedly, like Clair Obscur is a very good production. Tension says Mario Kart World's got best racing game. They beat Sonic Cross Worlds. Oh, hey, I mean, Sega's at least making a racing game, so there you go. Their IP is doing well enough to do that. I bet it's probably made money hand over fist by now. Come on, Link, get up there. I need the anti-slip armor, or we're not going anywhere. Yeah, so see, Nintendo won out on some stuff. Everyone is happy. I mean, it would be nice if Microsoft stuff won as well, but let's be honest, the Microsoft era of gaming is probably dying out. Just between all long bridge. Wait, but this is kind of a long bridge. I'm not sure that's right. Huh. I wonder where this is. The Great Fish, the Eternal Guardian, a secret treasure awaits just beneath the stony form of its statue. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, leave your fears behind. Pass beneath 2 waterfalls to find your prize. What does it mean? I don't think this is going to be it. I'm going to be so real. Tension says some people were mad about the last one. Ah, yes. It couldn't be a Game Awards without, some little Timmy McGamer getting butthurt about who won. And of course, who was it? It was the Sega people, who of course were definitely mad that their favorite blue spiky hedgehog did not in fact win their prize. Of course. I kind of like that one. Timmy McGamer. I got to remember that one for later. Sorry. I'm kind of befuddled around. I've kind of bemused myself. Mr. Jason says that they like the Game Awards. The host always gives us key announcements. Key is in the announcer's last name, yes? Okay, what could it be? Long bridge. Well, there's only a couple of long bridges. This one's kind of a long bridge. Maybe it's the domain we're talking about? But where would you pass 2 falls to get to it? Maybe they're thinking of the pristine sanctum? I'm kind of not sure about this. I'll give it an hour, and then if we don't get this particular little quest, I'll just move on. Mr. Jason says, indeed, Geoff Keighley? Keighley. I think it's Keighley. Intention says there's a new Star Wars pod racing game, a new Mega Man game, and Leon is back in Resident Evil F. Do I have that right? No, I'm thinking of Silent Hill F. That's what it is. I'm thinking of Silent Hill. Not Resident Evil. No, Resident Evil has like a different game out. Okay, where else could there... That's like one place, but those are the only falls that had nothing on them. And you're passing underneath 2 waterfalls to make that happen? I still sort of feel like if it's towards a great fish, then it has to be like here. I wonder if it's in the domain itself. Well, I'll have to try it out. Mr. Jason says there should be a video game starring Aelin called The Adventures of Aelin and the Ramming of Bitches. I see. Okay. No, there's no 2 falls here. Interesting. So I suppose the only thing that makes sense to me is that it's referring to, like, if it's a long bridge toward a great fish, it's gotta be this bridge. It can't be anything else. This is the only long bridge there is. Because it's the only one that spans, like, 2 of them. It's the only place that spans not just 1 but 2 islands. It's part of the same bridge. Tension says yes. Okay. Well, hey, I'm glad that the games industry is at least doing somewhat well. Although that will definitely change as soon as the EU like laws come into effect. There are going to be so many video games. A lot of live service games are going to like go under because they are using digital currencies instead of just, you know, causing people to, or having people pay flat amounts of money for things. Okay, I need to not do that. I don't think we would ever pass 2 falls, though. Kind of don't see that happening. Mr. Jason says that main one is certainly the unabridged version. I'm trying a few things. I may ask for some assistance if I can't find what I'm looking for. This kind of feels like the right place, though, because it says you have to pass by 2 falls, right? And there are 2 falls toward the toward where this fish is. Here's to hoping I can kind of just like pass through this. Ah, yes, I could have found this already. Oof and a half. My fault for not poking my nose around in here. All right, is my hunch correct? The Varuta Divine Helm, a helm worn by a warrior who protected the Zora in a time beyond memory. It's said to deepen the bond with the Zora when worn by a Hylian. You found the Varuta Divine Helm in an underground cavern below Zora's domain. Now, can we, like... This should bring us up to where the king is. Or not. Okay, let's try that again. Mr. Jason says, you really found the elephant in the room here, Mr. Coin. Too true. Not only did we find that elephant, but I mean, we could quite literally just keep rising through the ranks or through the roof here. I was this close to being... Wait, where am I? Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm in the shrine room. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Well, that didn't take too long. I'm trying to remember if there were any other quests. I don't think so. I think we did all of the ones earlier that were from the domain. Tension says, yeah, we talked about Mr. Coin. That Mr. Coin and the AI is going to be their downfall. Yeah, well, even before AI, right? You have like the predatory actions taken by certain game companies. There was a Swedish horse stables game that had made its rounds through the like the news as like having tons of different currencies on it. It was really bad. Children were having their parents pay a lot of money for these things. It was so bad that, and after, you know, the EU went and launched its own investigative team on this, they found that a lot of games were doing this. So I want to say it's the Digital like Protections Act is like being passed, and I believe, or is it's under review to be passed, and a lot of game development studios that rely on microtransactions have kind of written an open letter about it, saying that this would basically, you know, break their spine and render many games inoperable. It's really quite the saga. Hello, Sidon. Link, I'm overjoyed to see you, my friend. I'm still gathering information on the whereabouts of Princess Zelda. Your journey must continue ever onward, eh? I shall be with you in spirit as always. Call upon me whenever you please. Well, in any case, Link, is there something else you would like to speak with me about? The helmet. The helmet. What is this? You found the secret treasure?
Oh.
You are truly amazing. That is the Link I have come to admire so. It seems the secret treasure was the same helmet that the Sage of Water was wearing. This feeling, it is as though that item is resonating with the Sage of Water's power within me. Link, you must make good use of that helmet. There is no doubt in my mind that it will further strengthen the bond we share. I am, after all, the Sage of Water. I am certain that it will prove useful in your journey as well. I am with you in spirit, now and always. Should you ever need me, do not hesitate to call upon me, my friend. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Let's see. Mr. Jason says I've been watching your adventure for a long while, Mr. Coin. You've truly ascended to greatness now. Thank you. I appreciate it. Tension says, wow. I mean, there are some videos that are talking about it. Tension, if you really want to like check them out on YouTube, you can probably find it. Just look for Swedish horse stables game controversy or something along those lines. And that should get you what you're looking for, if you're looking for it, of course. That was a pun as well. Oh, I was a bit dense there. So many puns. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, many years ago, there was a scandal in the UK where places were selling horse meat. Hey, the glue factory's got to do something with the horse meat. Some retailers were doing a deal. Buy 3 pieces of horse meat and get a nose bag for life. What? Nose bag? I feel like that's a joke, but also, what the heck? Mr. Jason then goes on to say, they really do give you sage advice. Too true. Get a nose bag for... A bag for life. Oh, Ha ha. A bag made out of horse leather. Gotcha. Tension says, Mr. Coin, some woman or some women won an award last night for a horse game. What is the name of the game you're talking about? Hold on a second. And I will type that out for you. I just gotta spell it right. So it is called Star Stable. I think it might be Star Stable. I think that's the name of the game. There we go. I thought I would I thought I would go ahead and just type out that next sentence as well. Yeah, Star Stable Online manipulated parents into or children into buying online currency for them, which is like a huge no-no in the EU. That's not supposed to be a thing that happens. So because of that, because of this one game, pretty much all of the other like games with digital currencies, League of Legends, maybe Fortnite, Bazaar, like anything with like a currency that converts to another currency is being looked at by the EU heavily, and they're going to be receiving some regulations in the form of a law that would basically require them, as it's written and at the time I've currently heard about it, it requires them to basically get rid of all that. Tension says, you think that's the one? It's a mobile game, right? I don't know if it's a mobile game. Hang on a second and I'll get that information to you. Oh no, the thing is called Star Stable Online. Is it a mobile game though? Yes, it is available on mobile. It is not strictly a mobile game, but it is available on mobile. Yes. It might have been called Star Stable Online. That's probably the one I'm looking at, or that's the one I keep seeing pop up on Google when I'm typing in controversies under it. Mr. Jason says, this was the joke's basis, Mr. Coin. Nose bags are useful for carriage horses, for horses ridden by mounted police or patrol officers, and for horses on picket lines, as they ensure each horse gets his own ration, prevents horses from eating sand and gravel along with their grain, and keeps the horses from scattering their grain. Ah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. The grains get stuck to the inside of their nostrils, where they could then be, like, sneezed or sneezed out later. I'm not sure if it's the same game, Mr. Tension. I'll know more about that little piece of news, or that little, like, snippet of info I gave you when I watch the Game Awards this weekend. I'll try to, like, look out for that. Teji says, yeah, that's the one that won last night, Mr. Coin. Ah, if that is the case, oh boy, what did they win for? You know, the most controversies? Is that you know, Game Award of the Year, I'm gonna move on to the Gerudo Highlands. I can't think of the other quest that I had spotted some time ago. It'll come back to me if it's really important. That's kind of funny that it won a Game Award. While also being under intense EU scrutiny. Okay. So, if you guys want to follow along as we collect all of the Korok seeds, go and visit all of the shrines, kill all of the enemies, collect entries in the compendium, and so on, please do feel free to type in !TOTK MAP on Twitch, or if you're on YouTube, there should be a bot coming around with the commands, but just in case, it should be star TOTK MAP, like Shift 8 on a keyboard. Yeah, Shift 8 on a standard QWERTY keyboard should get you what you're looking for. That will give you guys access to the object map that Mr. NK Plays has sourced for us to use, and it has been very, very, very useful. I use it to search for various objects for farming. Like I learned today that apparently there are only 3 places in the world that spawn sizzlefin trout. Just 3. And there are these hot springs. The Sternita, the Sharefins, and the Gotham's secret hot springs. Those are the only spots where sizzlefin trout are. That's the only place they show up on the map, period. Which feels wrong, but maybe because of how rare it is, it's actually right. It's got a whole bunch of other nice use cases too. Definitely do feel free to check it out. Mr. Jason says the Camping Association keeps their regulations under intense scrutiny. Indeed. Let us go ahead and mark off 6 Koroks to go find. Our goal today, again, is the Zirco Mesa. If we get there, that's great. If not, as long as we've hit an Mesa for today, or a Mesa, I'm really happy. I couldn't be more pleased with that. But it would be nice if we could hit the object of the thumbnail today. Is that a... I can't tell what that is. Oh, that's like a teeny tiny little... That's like a little box thing. I've never seen that before. Maybe that's gonna be like a shelter or something? I'm real curious as to what that is. Let me just zoom in so I could spot this one. There's one about here. That's 3 over in that general direction. Might as well get the ones further away from the, Oh, I see you over there, Korok friend. Where's your friend? Way down there. Okay. Well, that sounds like fun. I bet we'll be rolling this one down a hill. Probably. Right here, I'd say. Then we have the one over here. And then what else is left? Just stuff on the... Just stuff on like the... Like Mesa outright. Give me just a second, everyone. I will be right back. I need to figure out what my dogs are barking about. Un momento, per favore. Sorry about that, everyone. I am back. I found out that we have some repair people that are here. So that's what they were barking about. There's someone in the house that wasn't there before. I think it's this one right here. Looks like it. Okay. Let's go. Mr. Jason says, ah, yes, dogs. People absolutely love them, but they can drive you barking mad at times. Too true. Too true. They definitely can, you know, drive you nuts if you aren't used to them. Let's see. We have some food for this. Yeah, now we can wear more of what we want to wear. That's gonna be right here. Just dive right this way. Yeah, you know. But the thing is that they're dogs. That's what they're gonna do. They make noise at things. They communicate with each other. They communicate with the people that own them. We wouldn't, we don't want silent dogs. Not generally speaking. You can have, there are breeds that are known not to bark, or not to bark much, but, you still don't want them to just entirely be silent. They would have no real means to communicate with you other than nipping at you instead, and, that's not... Oh, did I, like, get this one? I did get that one. Okay, I just didn't mark it. Alright, that's fine. We've learned. I apparently missed one somehow when when I was cleaning up. Mr. Jason says, your family used to have cats, but we had to give them away because they sadly start affecting your asthma. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. You're also kind of afraid of dogs, as you were just walking past somewhere minding your own business and got bit. You were probably in either a dog's territory or a dog had otherwise gotten, you know, out of its territory and was fairly aggressive. I'm sorry that happened to you. It's a reality that while I don't deal with it super often, I do deal with it sometimes. And being scared by people's pets is never fun. Never, ever fun. I'm willing to bet they want us to do it long ways, because they don't really care about they don't really care about the width of the shelter. They're interested in the length. Let's see if I'm right. I guess we're gonna find out. No, I'm incorrect. Okay, they care about the width of the thing then. Never mind. I was right the first time. Yeah, people like to think their dogs are well-behaved little princes and princesses, but they aren't always so well-behaved. You know, they're kind of like asking a parent to describe their toddler. Oh, my toddler can do no wrong. You know, they're cute. They might, like, tear up a thing or two, but honestly, it's just how they are. No, they're not, ma'am, or sir. They're that way because you allow them to be. And you should do something about that. So I have learned that, you know, I learned to ask for, I learned to ask for details when I'm sitting for clients and stuff, you know, like, what do you normally make your pets do? How many times are they, walked out? And so on. I'm willing to bet Oh, is this like a stiff version of those? I think this might be a stiff version of those. Hello, Mr. Coyote. Mr. Jason says you did read something ages ago, Mr. Coin. Oh. Ooh, gourmet meat. Mr. Jason says, you know how some people think that the Earth is flat? Well, someone once said the Earth can't be flat. If that was the case, cats would have pushed everything off by now. Too true. Too true. Some people also think highly of their cats, and they're not aware of how much of a mischief maker they can be sometimes. I, of course, am not very used to cats. I have been doing long-term sitting, you know, for a family who has one, but that is a bit different, insofar mostly as, you know, it is a single, solitary female cat who's getting up there in age. But if you've got, like, young cats, especially street cats, or hybrid cats that can go in or out of your house and into the streets and do things like catch rats or whatever, yeah, guess what? Your cats are not as well behaved as you think they are. Gotta watch them. Gotta keep an eye on them. Or, you know, people get clawed, bitten, you know, degloved. For those that are squeamish, don't look up what that word means. Just kind of accept that I'm saying a word here. Yeah, you know, having parts of your finger or hand like degloved is not great. Mr. Jason says if you don't watch your cats, they can do catastrophic things. Real spinster, that one. Gotta watch out for them. You never know what they might spin a joke about next. In all seriousness, though. Okay, how do we want to do this? Oh, I guess we're about to get the speed for free? No. Get back up there, Link. One more. There we go. I wonder how we were supposed to legitimately do that, because I don't think that's it. I really, truly don't think that's it. Were we supposed to, like, run? Yeah, I think we were supposed to run up there like that. Mr. Jason says at least that timer was forgiving there. I think I outplayed the timer there, but yeah, it was pretty forgiving. Okay, that's that one all taken care of. We got I'm gonna solve the teeny tiny one over that way. And then we're gonna go deal with the partner. That way I can make the most out of my cold resistance buff. Mr. Jason says, yeah, most people you feel just scaled that cliff. It makes the most sense. You're already frantically looking around for, you know, where it's gonna be, right? You're not thinking of, oh, wait, what's the intended solution? I try to do that, but especially when I'm not sure of where something is, I'm like already scrambling trying to figure out, you know, where something is. Never mind if, you know, what an intended solution for that is. Intended solutions do matter. I should also say, intended solutions do matter. People love... Bye. Yeah, people like to see, you know, content creators do things an intended way, if there is one. Within reason. That's what I've noticed, being on the internet anyway, is that people like, as I would say, the only means are honest. The only good means are honest means, and anything else is deception. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin, in Super Mario Odyssey, the jump rope challenge was really frustrating you." No doubt. So thankfully you saw a very helpful YouTube video. You could glitch out the Mario letters and just stand on top of them and it works. Wow. So you did it the glitchy way, didn't you? It's fine. I'm just curious if that is ultimately what happened. Caught a sneeze there. So sorry about that. Fair. I take it the glitch probably was not easy to pull off, but it was probably easier for you to pull off compared to what some people would have gone through to do that. Okay. What is the deal with... I feel like I needed to land here. Yep. I thought so. Let me look. Maybe... Do I have that right? Yeah, it looks correct. Alright. Let's go, video game. We can do this. Mr. Jason says, in your friend Mr. Blitz's channel you have a funny saying. Oh. Do tell. Heed my every order, and you might survive. You're the saddest bunch I ever knew. I can't remember the song, so I'm gonna stop singing now. I really do need to just have some sheet lyrics out, and I'll eventually remember how, I'll eventually remember how it goes. Mr. Jason says it's funny, as it's meant to kind of contradict itself. Whenever you have a little debate with him, you say, Mr. Jason is correct, is 100% correct 99.9% of the time. Yeah, that is definitely something I think Mr. Jason would say. It's like, that is classic troll level creator lingo. It's like, you're right, it's 60% of the time, it works every time. Something like that. And then we, do an impact thing here? Yeah, how about that one? Yeah, I bet you weren't expecting that one, huh, Mr. Like? You got schlorfed by Mr. Link, is what I've got to say to that. Wait, what? Link, is that a like with Link's face on it? Oh, is this another special shield? Is this another... Oh, it probably is, isn't it? Hold on. Snapsies time. Oh, I can't have them all. I don't have room at my house unless it's literally all shield patterns. Weird, but whatever. Mr. Jason says, when you're in troll mode, you like to say that I lovingly bully streamers, Mr. Coin. Today, Mr. Blitz was playing the finals with friends, and they were all calling each other out. So I said, there's only one rule. No one can bully Mr. Blitz. That is my department. Too true. What the heck? That was a comedy of errors. Link, I am begging you to climb that little puny ledge without so much as a scuff up. That's all I ask. For the love of God. Oh my goodness. I got a little bit overly tilted right there. Mr. Jason says, I also self-proclaimed his mod of the year. Year's only mod. Fair. I mean, for a while I only had one mod. Now I actually have two. Couldn't be happier. Of course, you're the consistent one, but that doesn't mean I don't love my other mod any less. It's just, you know, life affects us all differently. That's all there is to it. Of course, I can actually see them practically anytime I want to. You're the one that I have to. You're the sort that I the only connection I get is screen time, or chats just like these. But I'm fine with that. Mr. Jason says the other mod is head mod. Too true. They were Praetor first. You're just here to support Mr. Coin. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason, as always. Let me use Ascend. I might be able to use Ascend to, like, kind of cheat this, so I'm not actually having to climb in the rain. We're gonna find out. The first mod is always head mod. I'm sorry, what? Oh. I was about to say... Oh, speaking of things to talk about, I found some, chests, that we hadn't, picked up out there. They're in, little isolated structures, that I need to go and, take care of. Please tell me this teeny tiny ledge... It does. That's really cool. Mr. Jason says Mr. Bliss's partner is named Blessed. Whenever she enters the chat, I type the command boss and it says Twilight Blitz. The boss, Blessed, is in the chat. Happy wife, happy life, right? That's usually how it goes. These days, though, I really prefer the term happy spouse, happy house. If we're gonna tout wisdom like that, if we're gonna tout like old tales like that, I want them to at least be the right ones. Oh, they're not married? Okay, that's fine. I mean, then in that case, you know, the saying kind of still applies, at least a little bit. You know, happy significant other. A happy significant other means, you know, you don't get blown up with angry texts in the middle of the night. Or some such things like that anyway. There's probably not a clean equivalence for that sentence. Mr. Jason says that you also have an ongoing command called fix the light. Like exclamation mark fix the light, and it says, today is day count. You know, Bo Buddy, I need you off my bike. Wow, that is just wonderful. He really is just dragging me down. I love you, buddy, but you can't be here. And it says, today is the count of Mr. Jason telling Mr. Blitz to fix the darn light. How many times I gotta tell you, boy? Gotta fix them lights. We gotta be able to see in these parts. We don't want bad things happening, no? I didn't think so. You beat me to the joke. Oh, really? We're already cold? Alright, what, level 1 cold, right. Because this is already a level 2 cold. Makes sense. What's the level 3 cold? COVID-19? Ah. Dang it.
Sure, Jan.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
I know I've already chatted away about you guys supporting me for free. You all being here is enough for me, but if you want to support my work further and more directly, I have a couple of easy options for you. Available to everyone through either Twitch or YouTube. You can check right under the Twitch video player in the About Me section or the bottom of the YouTube description. Once on the link tree, Patreon will have a peace-shaped logo, Coffee has a panel, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube have icons next to each other. My Instagram, Blue Sky page, and Discord server take up the remaining icons. Available only to those on Twitch are the other easy options. The bits purchases at the top banner on twitch.tv, spendable for any of the power-up rewards or as direct bits donations on Twitch, or the subscribe button near the chat panel. You'd take my heart out of its Faraday cage if you click on that Patreon or the coffee. But again, you guys simply being here is enough. Thanks for listening to that stuffy and boring explanation. Now, back to the coin tent. Well. I certainly hope it, served the purpose. We do take commercial breaks at the top of the hour. There will be a timer at the top of the hour that'll appear above my head. I do hope, or I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. It'll last 3 minutes. When those 3 minutes are up, I'll have returned to my desk, and we can get back to the quality content that we so desperately want. Everyone seems to keep saying the term, so I'm going to start incorporating it. So, I mean, better late than never, right? I highly encourage everyone, to take a break together along with the rest of us. Grab a snack, a drink, whatever have you. And I promise you, at the top of the hour, those 3 minutes will go by so fast. Even if you're just tabbed out doing something else, those 3 minutes will pass really quick. That's like the equivalent of killing a mob or something in, killing a few mobs in, your favorite ARPG or whatever. Like Grim Dawn or Path of Exile. That's how quick it'll go. Let us catch up on chat here. Oh, YouTube chat never scrolled for me. Okay. Tension says they won for best mobile game, Mr. Coin. I'm so sorry, Tension. That is completely my bad. The Hollow Knight Silk Song won an award too? Oh, yeah, yeah, I'm not surprised Silk Song won an award there. It was kind of an industry setter for indie games for a while. That makes a lot of sense. Mr. Jason says, I'm sorry, I'm about to skip one. You were going to say I love you, Nobo, as much as the next person, but he really drags you down at times. Mr. Jason says, a command to add financially, exclamation mark financially. Mr. Coin has said financially, count times. Maybe. I'm looking to again, I don't want such a counter to be in common circulation unless I still intend on using that word. And one of these things that these automations will do is have me say it less. So unless we just want to count that, then by all means. Mr. Jason says, I love every time you say coin tent. Thank you. That was an amazing showing. Very informative, but not overbearing. That's a good balance. And most importantly, it didn't occupy it didn't have a nasty looking black screen to take up the game space instead. Like, you could still see the game happening while the video is playing, although admittedly with this one you could see it a lot less. We could pick up more on this particular topic after the commercial break. Thank you guys very much once again. See you then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Hopefully we all got something out of the commercial break. I think the automation pretty much went off without a hitch. I just need to get the other, like, chat or the other advertisement message basically on board. Welcome on in, Just Me, Carly. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We are ferrying many cute things, based on our previous discussion. Many cute things back to where they should be, and solving many puzzles in the meantime while it's happening. Other than that, we've been having a relatively quiet stream. Tension says, Mr. Coin, you need your help. You aren't using guides, so you could go back after you beat the stage. Oh, this is a question. Hang on. After you beat the stage and look for the Koroks if you miss them, I'll do my best, but there's no guarantee I'll be able to help you. A lot of Korok locations are They're not exactly the same between Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Also, I have no knowledge of any of these sorts of Koroks outside of these two games. So good luck with the Age of Imprisonment or Age of Calamity Koroks. Can't help you there. But I'll do my best. Just Me Carly says, how are you feeling today? I saw you put in your server where you weren't feeling great yesterday. I'm feeling fine. Thank you for asking about that. Just a bit of ocular like strain. Plus there was a lot of sleep in this right eye. And when you're rubbing sleep from your eyes and you're not being careful, you can irritate your eyes, which I think is what happened, if I'm being honest. So I don't think I have any conjunctivitis or anything of the sort. You can have conjunctivitis without, ruptured blood vessels in your eye. That is a tell. There are lots of other signs. I will refrain from discussing those because they can get a teensy bit graphic, but I don't think I'm dealing with conjunctivitis. I think it was just ocular strain, and I just needed a day to rest more than anything. But again, thank you for asking. Just Me Carly says, yay, you know I love cute things. That is a thing. That is a point of conversation that stuck out with me, pretty vividly. If someone makes a point to mention something like 10 different times, I usually have a good working knowledge of it. I usually remember. Just Me Carly says, I'm glad you're feeling a little better. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I get the weekend to continue recovering my eyeballs, so there's that. Speaking of the weekend, Just Me Carly, do you got any weekend plans? Planning on doing fun things this weekend? I don't need to know like specifics or anything. Just, do you or don't you have weekend plans? It's I've started asking this as a bit of a ritual, and it seems to be a pretty good icebreaker, so I'm continuing that. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason would never mention things more than just once. Kappa, you mention things loads of times. I get that that's sarcasm, but that sarcasm ain't passing these old sniffers right here. All right, buddy, let's get you off the coaster after being somewhat mentally scarred by the bumpy ride. And let's continue working on these Koroks. We're getting really close, my senators. We're getting super close. It's kind of hard to see here, but if I do it like this, we have 897 of them. It's just fantastic. I still can't believe, even with the map, even with using everything right, I still just cannot. It's hard to fathom that we've gotten this many Koroks and it's been this long of a journey getting them all. Even Breath of the Wild didn't quite take me as long to get them all. There were less of them and there were less different puzzle types. Just less of everything, honestly. Just Me Carly says you're going to a Christmas market and the Panto? I'm trying to think of what that is. Not sure. What's a Panto, if you don't mind my asking, Just Me Carly? What are my weekend plans while we're cooking up this nice conversation? Well, ooh, I see that. That huge square blocks gotta be a spot where a treasure chest is. Yes, I thought that would probably be the case. Just get in there real quick. This was easy to find. I'm glad we found it. Thank you, Tension. Much appreciated. That one was easy. The one up on Nero Hill was like crazy hard to spot for some reason. I digress, though. Oh, also, when we get up to where it's cold, I'll swap suits. Hopefully this... I think this is actually the last... Yeah, it's like more or less the last one. I'm gonna, like, find the, I'm gonna go grab the one toward the outside, and then we should be good to go here. Mr. Jason says a pantomime. I didn't know what that was. Okay. A pantomime, Mr. Coin, Mr. Jason says, is a play, often a famous fairy tale, played in an over-the-top, camp, silly, jokey, fourth wall breaking, self-aware way, and is very British. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. I did not know. Since it's very British, I certainly did not know that. We don't have... Amphitheaters and places for plays are kind of not quite as common here in the States. Just me, Carly says you're kind of betting between like... You're kind of going between 3 different streams right now. No worries. No worries. I'm grateful you can even be here. Let's get the... Oh, also, yeah, we might as well just have the food out for this. This is what I made it for. Now we don't have to worry about cold armor whatsoever for at least 20 minutes or 20 in-game hours. Yeah, it could not be me. I'm glad you have the capacity for that. I do not. I could not. I think I have just found... No, I found another one, though. As far as streams, I'm the sort of person that, like, if I'm gonna do that, then I'm gonna, like, lurk in those sorts of streams. Like, my intention was never to, like, be in them in a serious capacity anyway. I have a hard time with splitting between streams like that. That's a me thing. Everyone is more than welcome to do whatever works for them. You don't need my permission for that. Just, could not be me. I can't wait to get this counter off my screen. I cannot wait to get the Korok counter off my screen. I'm counting every Korok now. For a while, I hadn't been counting a bunch of them. I'm counting them now. Because, I mean... Koroks are like cute little creatures. I got that part, but doing it collecting them 1,000 times is really rough ask. Like a really rough ask. It grates. It grates on you after a while. Drives you nuts. Now it's like deer in the headlights syndrome, you know? You're looking every day wondering when is the day I can hear that sound effect finally? When is it coming so I can finally take that element off the screen for good. Just Me Carly says you want to support all your friends, but you guys have all gone live at like the same time. Yeah, I feel you on that one. That's totally fair. That's an excellent reason to flip between streams. I would just feel guilt doing... I would feel some form of self-imposed guilt over that, because I want to give, you know, that single solitary streamer a lot of attention. And I feel like if I can't do that, then I should just give the lurk and move on. Again, I'm merely stating personal preferences here. No one is required to do anything. Mr. Jason says, just Me Carly is a very busy person after all, Mr. Coin. Being a streamer, going on about cute things, IRL responsibilities, going on about cute things, being a TCC director, going on about cute things, supporting other amazing streamers, and going on about cute things. And did you mention that Just Me Carly likes to go on about cute things, or goes on about cute things? Yes. You've mentioned that 5 times. I got it. I'm being deadpan honest. I got it. It's fine. We all have our fixations. Actually, was there another way in here? No, you actually... This was standing up. You had to, like, ascend through this. What kind of emote is that? Is that a... Oh, that's one of yours. Nice. That looks like either a cat or... Yeah, that looks like a cat holding up, 2, like, rave lights. That's awesome. Mr. Jason says, my favorite Just Me Carly emote is the one where she's getting bonked with a hammer. Ah, that's probably the character then that I'm seeing there. Although they're all lovely. Indeed, those look like that looks like a very nice emote. I wish mine were even half as good. I've managed to animate a few, but I wouldn't necessarily call them good. I would at least, however, call them mine. Like, I drew them, most of them myself. I animated them myself. You know, even if the emotes suck in everyone else's opinion, I can at least say, you know, I tried, right? Speaking of, Just Me Carly says, thank you, you made them all yourself? That's awesome. Mr. Jason says, where's the coin stamp Shurjan emote? You know, you've given me a good idea about that. Oh, and thank you for all the lovely emotes in chat, in the YouTube chat as well, Tension. Much appreciated. It's kind of sucky that I'm not a partner, but so I don't have any of my own things for you, but YouTube at least has a lot of decent looking baseline emotes. I need to write that down. I have to think about that. I probably could get away with a GIF of it, a GIF of the emote on like BTT or BTTV or 7TV. I could probably do that, but the coin stamp version would have to be for like the mainline channel. I'm not even sure what kind of characterization the emote would be. I'd have to look more into that. Mr. Jason says the coin stamp Shurjan emote would be popular. So you say, Mr. Jason. So you say. And you could probably use that anytime you actually wanted to Shurjan me. Just Me Carly is showing all of their emotes. Oh, these are so cute. These are super cute. These are nice chibi style emotes. These are fantastic. Yes, they're all amazing. I agree. Tension says, Mr. Coin, GTA 6 got pushed back to 2027. People were mad about that. Why am I not surprised, Tension? It's getting to be a Skyrim level meme at this point. Like, you know, how many times is Hod Towered gonna resell Skyrim? It's gonna turn into, how many times has GTA 6 been delayed another year? That is just hilarious. I'm not, no, Mr. Jason, I mean, I think Mr. Jason can maybe, I think I only have one editor, and I believe that would be the head mod. I don't think Mr. Jason can air any ads. They can call a command that can air one, I'm pretty sure, but they can't actually throw up ads. You shouldn't be getting any ads. You should be on pre-roll, right? Or you should be under pre-roll protection, Just Me Carly. Are they playing you ads anyway? That's super sneaky. And it kind of defeats the purpose of playing ads. You know, during commercial breaks. It really defeats the purpose of that. Mr. Jason says 2027 is good for you, Mr. Coin. More time to save for your Sony PlayStation 5 Pro, aka your GTA 6 machine. Too true. Mr. Jason says I don't need editor. I use my troll magic to give Just Me Carly advertisements. Oh no. Troll magic used for the most nefarious of purposes. Twitch advertisements. I bet it's this random rock up here. I'm gonna bet that this Korok here is a random rock. Let's see if I'm right. Of course I'm right. I could have had the object map confirm that for me, but sometimes an out of place rock, with just an out of place rock, you just know that's what it's gonna be. Let's see. Just Me Carly says you've had 2 sets. I'm sorry that you're dealing with those. I kind of I play double the required amount every hour just to be like absolutely sure that you're not getting ads. But Mr. Jason says you specifically gave them Just Me Carly Nintendo related advertisements for when Carly eventually for when Just Me Carly gets a Nintendo Switch 2. I see. I'm sure the Nintendo advertisements weren't all that terrible to watch. Aylin says, sup bitches, hey Coin, why weren't you on yesterday? Good to see you, Aylin. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well in body and mind, and hope you enjoy your stay. I wasn't on yesterday because my right eye was very sore and kind of itchy. I took the day off to make sure that it wasn't conjunctivitis that I was dealing with. There aren't any ruptured blood vessels to suggest that it is conjunctivitis, so I think I might have just overstrained my eye. I just didn't want to take chances. Also, if you get conjunctivitis, it would be really nice if I didn't, you know, touch my controller with all that. Alan says, oh yeah, I remember that. Mr. Jason says, right, Mr. Coin? Oh, yes. Troll level creators do usually have a litany of powers. That much is true. Especially reverse psychology. They're very good at that. Just Me Carly says you can call me Carly if you like. I don't mind. I appreciate that. I wanted to be sure that I got the latitude to do that first. I'm kind of a formal individual, and I like it when people give me permission to do things as opposed to me kind of creatively taking permission. I know it's my stream and all, but it's about showing respect. Alan says that's good. In response to it not being conjunctivitis, right? Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. Ah. I'm feeling mostly better. There's still a little bit of soreness, but I'll have the whole weekend to recover, and I should be okay if I'm not rubbing my eye too much. You've come in at a good time, Aelin. We are continuing to clean up many Korok seeds. Aelin says you're trying this new pike, this new, like, lime Diet Coke. Ah. So a lime Diet Coke. How is it? I try not to drink the diet stuff. It's got aspartame and acesulfame in it, which are cancer-causing agents. That's kind of what they're, Oh, we can hit the target of today's thumbnail if I do things this way. Sure, video game. I try not to drink the diet drinks. I've kind of more or less gotten my lovely stepmother off of them as well. They're just, and, you know, they give my sibling and my mom, like, headaches. Like, aspartame and acesulfame is just not good for you. It's fake sugar. And the only difference between it and real sugar is a left-hand twist instead of a right-hand twist. I might be flipping those backwards, but yeah, the structure is the same except for how they're oriented in space, and the spatial orientation of the parts of the molecule makes all the difference. It was kind of something that was drilled into our heads. In organic chemistry, we dealt with sugar a lot. Mr. Jason's, I'm sorry. Just Me Carly says, that's okay, appreciate you, no problem. I'm glad we could come to an understanding on that. I will probably still, well, no, it'll take me some time to work on saying it regularly, but I'll get used to it. Mr. Jason says, I'm going to give Aelin an advertisement, a new video game, The Adventures of Aelin and the Ramming of Bitches. Oh my goodness. Aelin says it's good. The lime kind of gets balanced out with the cola. I mean, that's good. The important part is that you like it. I'm not trying to, like, sit here and talk about, you know, acesulfame giving people cancer or being a cancer-causing agent to get you to stop drinking it. It's just factual information. People can decide, anyone can decide what they want to do with that. Bill Gates drinks like a Diet Coke every day. It doesn't kill him. He orders the same thing, kind of eats like a, you know, a middle school or like a high school child. And is just fine. Of course, he does a lot of other things for his life that are correct, but at the very least, what the heck? Sorry, there was a weird noise that I kept hearing about, so let's see. Carly says, honestly, call me with whatever you're comfortable with. I'll work on it. I'm a formal individual, but if someone's asking me to, or has specified it's okay to use the other name, I will use the other name. It'll just take me some time to, like, get it into my vernacular, but eventually, when I do, it'll be, like, second nature. Aelin says, yeah, don't talk about Asusula, whatever the F. It's boring. Fair. Yeah, no one asked to hear about an organic chemistry lesson. Yeah. Too true. Yeah. 3 of them this time. Oh, God. Yiga Clan, why are you like this? Will it work if I put it on now? It worked. Wait, they're gone. They're gone. They're so gone. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be I was not expecting to be amused by this. But they were. Like, seriously. They literally transformed and then I put it on and they're gone. Oh god. Oh, that made my day. That made my day, if I'm being honest. Mr. Jason says you had a weird dream last night. Mr. Coin, you were drowning in an ocean of orange juice, but it turns out that it was a fantasy. Indeed. Mr. Jason says no, and then we start going through the convulsions of, oh, they are idiots. Confirmed. Yes, you could just, if I don't want to deal with a Yiga clan member, I don't have to. That's awesome. I wonder if it works on the Blade Masters though. I need to do a second test when I see one of them. Oh my god. Alan says they're such freaking idiots. You love them. That's hilarious. Insert the Seinfeld meme here. Alan says, okay, this might be a hot take, but orange juice is one of the worst juices. I don't like it that much either. I've had bad experiences with orange juice when I was a kid. I won't mention it because it's a teensy bit graphic, but I don't have a great history with orange juice, but I can drink it. You know, I don't let that history, you know, prevent me from drinking. Oh, I didn't even, man, I wasted 3 fruits for nothing. Why is everyone and their mother trying to kill me? I need you to stop it. Get help. Get, like, super omega amounts of help, Lizalfos. Alan says, and how the hell is orange juice graphic? No. The orange juice is not graphic. My experience with it is graphic. I don't know if I can really talk about it without grossing people out. I don't want to do that. Alan says, apple juice is apple is the best juice. Agreed. We have that in common then. Apple juice is in fact my favorite juice. I quite enjoyed it as a kid. Let's see. Carly says, I think we need the exclamation mark shit jokes command here too, Mr. Coin. I don't know if I would necessarily call it that. I have a whole counter for that sort of thing. If you, I take it this is a common thing on your streams as well then, Carly. Speaking of streams, since I know you do that, Mr. Jason, would you please give Carly a nice shout out for me when you get the chance? While I check on YouTube. Nothing appears to have changed. Alan says, did it like beat you as a child? No, I'll just say it. I threw it up as a kid a lot for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't throw it up now or anything, but my body just did not like it for whatever reason. So I threw it wouldn't like make me throw up, but it's like a coincidences thing where because what I threw up was orange juice, or like right after having orange juice, there was somewhat of a psychological dislike associated with the orange juice, if that's making any kind of sense. So yeah, that's what I was trying not to say. because I don't know what everyone's constitution is. Let's see. Carly says that's what Mr. Jason has added to yours. He is he's forever doing his amazing jokes. Yeah, he's quite the spinster here too. Between him and Mr. Shiny, the count, and like a few other people, the count's hit like 75. It's pretty good. Oh yeah. Well, I need to make sure I'm playing the game. Carly says, "Oh, there is no need to give you a shout out. If I know you stream, unless you literally ask me not to, I do want to give you a shout out. And who knows, your audience and mine might have overlap. And if Mr. Jason is here, I definitely know your stream and mine will have some amount of overlap. So maybe I will have just given my audience, a new streamer to check out at some point. I see the shout out as a mutually beneficial thing. And you've hit 70 followers. Awesome. I love that. Mr. Jason says, "Wow, hitting your followers. Jeez." Oh yes, that reminds me. Alan, thank you for your contribution to the wear a hat the whole stream challenge. I do have a community points challenge. It should be pinned for a while. If you have 2,000 points and you want to see me wear one of my nice Trilby hats, let's see if I can pull one out here. Ta-da! My nice, kind of cheap, but still somewhat serviceable Trilbies. Then that is what the community channel is for. I do have a redemption where you can have me wear a hat on my head for 5 minutes. Someone must have really liked the hats enough to want me to wear one all the time. They were pretty determined to go out and find 15 people to chain that together for 4 hours, which would have been hilarious. But I think I do in fact think that this is a nice compromise, so they don't have to do that. So if you want to see me wear a hat, feel free to funnel your channel points in that direction, but I do not want to make anyone do that either. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Not a big deal, although I do think it would make that particular audience member's day if we were to all kind of come together as a community. I would pour channel points into this, but I can't. I'm the one who made it. I literally can't. It has to be other people. Let me catch up on chat and then we can keep things moving. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin, a few years ago you were telling a joke to someone about ripping up paper, but they ended up telling me that it was terrible." Indeed. Alan says, "And you think you only have one?" I mean, that's just because you don't stream. That's most likely what it is. You stream, you'll at least get a couple hundred if you stream for a while. And if you stream for years and you advertise yourself, you might then get thousands or tens of thousands. It's nice to see that we have like a little bit of an interlaced community here. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin, there's a subscription channel that teaches you origami. It's called Pay-Per-View." Oh my god. Nice. Monkey brain, like, yeah. We all like big number get bigger. That's the whole RPG experience. I can't think of a single person that doesn't like big number getting bigger. Oh, okay. Look, it's your follows. Do whatever you want to with them. I'm willing to bet 2 is all we need here. Right like this. Oh, never mind. Nope, there's a third one. There's a third one of these. Let's see what we can do to, like, fix this. And they are... Oh my god, really? That's in a weird shape. Come on, video game. Alan says, what does following get you? Like, as the person people follow? So if you're talking about what does following grant a content creator, a bigger audience, nothing tangible per se. Like, it's not really a metric that Twitch counts. It's like a YouTube subscription. They don't really count those either. It's more for the person doing the following rather than the streamer themselves. There are like subtle, non-tangible things too, but and I think it wants us to do like a sort of like weird frame here. Yeah, literally for the most part, it just parses down to get a big number, get bigger. And if you have more followers, then people may be more inclined to check you out because you've already experienced some vetting, quote unquote. But I don't know if it's anything that serious. Okay, what's it wanting us to do? They gave us 3 pieces of wood for a reason. Oh, never mind. We don't need that. They literally put it over here. Oof and a half. Mr. Jason says you need to update the channel community bio now, Mr. Coin. You love this community, Mr. Coin. We have the ever-wise Rasby, the bear of a certain type, the spinster extraordinaire Shiny, the lover of cute things Carly, and Aelin, the rammer of bitches. I thought you said there were no descriptors that could describe them. Which is it? Are they the rammer of bitches, or a thing for which no descriptor applies? I don't care, but in all honesty. Okay, we should just be able to plot this over those. Should be good to go. Aelin told you they wanted that descriptor? Gotcha. Game, I need you to work with me. That's gotta be like directly over. Hey, if they told you you wanted it, that they wanted it, that's cool. That's fine with me. And you still want that role in the Discord? I need to write that down. I'm still working on, like, among other things, like what that would translate to in, like, Elden Ring lore. But if I can't make that work, it might be fine. Okay, I like having index cards because I can just quickly reference. I can quickly reference things I need to like. I can quickly like look back on. Oh my God, you forgot someone, says Mr. Jason. Ah, user 11, the person with potential. Indeed. Sorry, doing like 4 or 6 different other things. Okay. Let's keep moving. We haven't quite hit the top of the mesa where I'd like to be yet. I could see you over there, Octorok. Stop it. Get help. Okay, never mind. I'm getting made a fool of. Wait. Nice job, Sidon. Wow. Way to make me look bad. Mr. Jason says, I didn't add you to that as that would give you even more of a complex. Fair. Also, that's starting to get a bit lengthy. Not that that hasn't stopped you from pouring paragraphs into the chat before, but at some point that description probably will get a bit unwieldy, as they say. Which is why I usually just call all of my lovely audience members senators and inductees. An Elden Ring reference even. Based off of Moog, the Lord of Blood. There's like a the way you get invited to join his little group of people is through a man named White Mask Vare, and Vare uses the word a lot. Inductee. Maybe I'll have the reference clip available sometime. Okay, so we have that one there, which was the shelter, and we literally just did this one, which is the rock pattern. And Praters. The Prater was something I added on. Praters are mods. I kind of realized that there was a pattern in what I was saying, and that it was based off of positions of the old Roman government back when the Roman Empire was a thing. Yeah, I looked for leading officiary names, and if you'll notice on my Discord, this would be a great time for a pass around of the Discord link, Mr. Jason, if you don't mind. Apparently there wasn't really I'm sorry, I can't even believe I'm having issues with... my brain literally just switched mid-sentence. Thank you for 2 copies of that. Yes, I have a regular Discord command too. No, it's fine. Aylin, that was actually a really useful demonstration. Because even if Mr. Jason isn't here, I can always tell you guys to type in !Discord or asterisk Discord. There's the same command on YouTube as well. There's a Discord link. The !Discord is actually personalized. It spat out Aylin's name back to them with the same message as before. With the same message between them. The mod version, the one that Mr. Jason is using, is the non-personalized version. Because the mod isn't necessarily... Why do I feel like I've got 2 more Koroks than I actually have? Hello? I guess if we transition screens, I'll, find out. But yeah, no, that's a useful demonstration. And I appreciate the fork of competitiveness for that reason. Mr. Jason says 9 times out of 10. Mr. Jason is here. He even closed the TCC an hour prior. Yeah, but you've had to take steps back before. You've had other things you've had to do before. Nobody's immune to being human. We're all human. We all, have the same pink or yellow or brown skin, and we all still bleed the same color of blood. We're not Vulcan. We don't bleed copper blood. And we're not a blue crab. We don't bleed blue blood either. Alan says, yeah, like the time you banned him when I was on the John. Well, I didn't know that you wanted drama, Alan. Come on. Why are there a lot of sheltered ones today? No, you will never let that go? Hey, well, I know you like your drama, so I'm not asking you to let it go. Just as long as it remains at gentle ribbing, then we're good. You're ribbing me about the drama you wish you could have seen. That's acceptable. This is all good, clean banter, right? I would be a little concerned if it were serious. Mr. Jason says if you wanted a butler, you would need to have your hotel chocolat expenditure. I get the feeling that would be reduced by like another quarter given the current economic climate. But that's just me personally. Oh man. It's time, I'm glad that I'm streaming because, at least 4 hours out of my day, I get to hang out with all of you wonderful, lovely people. But even more than that, I get 4 hours where I get to engage with the drama of the world on my own terms, right? We get to discuss things about the world the way we want them to. At least it's how I see it. And if there are disagreements, we can hash things out as though we're in like some sort of academic forum, I can mediate things accordingly. Is that just a second one? There's no way that they would put two of the same puzzle here. This feels like an under and over it type puzzle, or an under and over it situation. Let's see if I'm right. Maybe. Alan says, yeah, you want to have popcorn and have go down in front of you. Too true. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry that I robbed you of entertainment. However, I should say that there is almost always, a Kai Cenat stream, or, you could literally go find any streamer that has been in a rage comp, like a rage quit compilation, and you will have loads of drama. There are people getting banned in those places all the time. All the time, just without consequence, without batting an eye. Mr. Jason says, too true, Mr. Coin, but you did give them around 800 pounds this year. Too true. You've mentioned not exactly that much, but that sounds about the right total. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you did officially implement the TCC policy you mentioned a little while ago. Policy 8, anything mentioned by TCC staff of any rank or level is their own personal view and does not reflect their stance internally within the organization. The cover my butt. The cover my butt clause. Very, very good, Mr. Jason. Corporations have to have one of those. Alan says, nah, when the stream's too big, it's not interesting anymore. May I ask why? No, I'm not trying to, like, prod your stance or anything. I'm just curious. It seems to me like there's, like, drama is drama. So I wonder what about the big stream makes it less interesting for you. Oh, did I miss, Carly's statement? Let's see. No. Okay. Okay. Got it. Aelin says it happens too much. It's honestly kind of expected that someone is banned. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I got it. So it's special when it happens in a smaller place because it is unexpected. And or there's legitimately entertaining popcorn as opposed to a big stream where not only is it expected that someone gets banned, but in a lot of cases the streamer or content creator will hype up the ban, right? Like they'll make it a mission to like make an example out of a person, and so therefore the drama is not as entertaining.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
That, my fine friends. Oh, wait. Why am I thinking... Oh, there's not 2 Koroks. There's only 1. Silly me. I could have moved on elsewhere. Yeah, and that bike is still here, thank goodness. Okay. In about 40-ish seconds, based on the delay the last one had, we will be getting a shilling advertisement. And once that it's out of the way, I will explain the commercial breaks. But I do want to say that I appreciate everyone for being here, as always, and I hope that you have enjoyed the gameplay and the commentary today. Mr. Jason says we have 4 rules, Mr. Coin, but 3 sections of policies. Ah, nice. What did I mark that one for, then? Wait, did I mark the right one?
I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content.
Thank you guys very much for sitting through that, of course. Alan says, ooh, that's new. Ah, you're usually not around when the shills are coming. Yeah, I put that little video together to kind of automate some things. to automate what I shill so that I'm not talking at people so much. I hope it's good. I hope people like it. Alan says, Cointent, really? Mr. Jason, you could blame Mr. Jason for that one. He's used the word pretty much very prolifically, and so it eventually caught on. And I'm like, wait, did I just say that in the recording? I did. So guess what happens? I'm keeping it in. I didn't edit it out. So yeah, that's Mr. Or Carly says, of course it was Jason's idea. It's just a matter of the speech pattern rubbed off on me at that precise moment after months of resisting. And I was like, do I really want to retake that just to edit it out? So I kept it. I wasn't going to use Audacity to edit out one word. Okay. There we go. There's the titular question that I was waiting for Aelin to ask. Let's see. Mr. Jason says, also, Mr. Coin, yeah, basically I know that you understand you know that I understand what you said in the head office, but basically you and Jamie are the ones that directors like Carly report to or make queries to. And of course, Jamie and I make queries to you as necessary, which makes a lot of sense. I'm running out of time, so before I forget, we do take commercial breaks around here at the top of the hour. There will be a timer above my head when the top of the hour arrives. It lasts for 3 minutes. Once that timer reaches 0, I'll be back at my desk, and we can pick back up right where we left off. I highly encourage everyone to grab a snack, a drink, or do something you really like for those 3 minutes, and I promise it'll pass. It'll pass, quicker than you think. Come on, Link, grab the tree. Fine. We can do things this way, too, sure. My goodness. Okay, I need to, lock in for, 2 seconds while I, get up here. There we go. I'll have to reply after the commercial break. See you guys then. Oh, okay. Sorry about that, everyone. What the heck happened here was Coin had a porcelain throne to sit on. That's ultimately what happened. I had a porcelain throne to sit on. I didn't want to sit on it, because if I sit on it too long, the circulation cuts from my legs, so I can't do that, but I digress. I see that Aelin has had a riveting conversation with themselves. In the meantime, Mr. Jason says, in fact, Mr. Quinn, you may have noticed, but you have an executive boardroom for the bosses. Did not know. Will look after the stream. Alan says, have you ever been to a Buc-ee's? I've heard of it. I've heard of people going to there. I have not been to a Buc-ee's. I've heard it's kind of like a thing mostly in Florida and not really anywhere else. Its nickname is the Porcelain Palace. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. And it's based in Texas. Why was I thinking Florida then? You know what? I was probably thinking Florida because if it isn't Texas, it's Florida. There's only 3 in Florida. Okay, so there are some in Florida. It's based in Texas. Got it. But I have heard the name before. People say it's a really good store. But you... Wait. No, I do not have time for you today, Yiga clan member. Where is it? I love that you could just make them go away by swapping costumes. That I will never not find that funny. Just like, no you don't. Nope. This is not the link you were looking for. Alan says, but it's an effing gas station the size of Walmart. Oh, right. I do remember Buc-ee's kind of being this huge place. And I say remember, I mean I've been told about it. I remember being told it is a really huge place. Yeah, it's like up here. Oh, it's probably up top if I had to look. Let's see. Am I right? Yes. So it's like on this little tab. This is what I was looking for. I think the last time it was in a gas station that didn't have like a Blimpies or something stapled to it, like it was just a humongo gas station. There's one on the way to like North Carolina from South Carolina, if I'm remembering right. I'm sorry, I genuinely thought that was a set of vines or a steel door. That's what happens when I'm distracted. What was I saying? Right. Last time I remember being in such a spot, it was this gas station on like the border between North and South Carolina that was, it's not Walmart sized. No you don't, video game. You don't get to do that. Stop. I would say it's about the size of 2 gas stations. It wasn't that big, but it was bigger. So having a Walmart-sized gas station sounds scary and incredible, because there are like lots of bad things that could go on. That could go inside of gas stations. There are all kinds of travesties that could go on in gas stations. But if Buc-ee's is the way you describe it, I would imagine they either have security or You know, no nonsense clerks, things like that. But I bet there's still some wild things that can happen inside of Buc-ee's. Mr. Jason says, when you did the shout out for Carly, you tried to follow them, but you ended up having an issue with not being able to follow Mr. Coin. Oh yeah, because you were following already, of course. Yeah, that would be the issue. Just refollow them. Alan says you've been to south of the border. I've driven by it. I've had family drive by it. I've never actually been there, though. What about you, Alan? Have you been to south of the border, or is that mostly like me, you kind of drove by it more than anything else? Okay, let's mark up 6 more Koroks. I believe we will be done with them possibly tomorrow, because there are a lot of them in like a small area. You guys wouldn't think so, for those that haven't played the game, but there's like a supreme density of them. Not funny. Also, I think I can kind of tell they placed these last because there have been less in the sky and more on the surface. But that's just me. Don't you mean Monday, Mr. Coin? Wait, what? Did I say... I said something on autopilot, didn't I? I probably did that. Alan says you went when you were moving up to Connecticut from Florida, and it was like a ghost town. I'm not surprised, honestly. Oh, this one's like up here, and I can literally see it. It's right there. There's one, looks like maybe here, and another one that I have frankly already gotten. Wait, did I feel like I'm getting ones I've already gotten, but I guess that's not the case. Okay. I guess we start moving south. Yeah, here would be the next one. Okay. Oh, lol. Yes, I did say something on autopilot, didn't I? Mr. Jason says you'd be finished with the Koroks tomorrow. Yeah, that's autopilot talking. I mean Monday. Whoopsie. Yes, we should be finished on Monday. And then we can move on to the exciting depth underneath the lands of the Gerudo. I hear that the Gerudo depths have a new enemy type in them, and I'm looking pretty forward to seeing them. As scary as that is. Alan says you also remember your aunt who was driving you in your dad's car buying a frick ton of fireworks because they were illegal in Connecticut. Yeah, I could see that. Mr. Jason says, unless you're subtly confirming a bonus stream, Mr. Coin. No, definitely not. That is just me speaking on autopilot. No big deal. Nothing to see here. These are not the droids you're looking for. Promise. If I do a bonus stream, there's going to be 1 or 2 cases where it happens. Number 1, I have missed too many streams in a row, and I'm feeling good enough to do a bonus. Like, I feel like I owe you guys a bonus. Number 2 would be if I ever start doing Elden Ring challenge runs, I might do a bonus stream if I want to show off myself practicing. Certain bosses or something. Or if I really, really just need people to talk to, then I might be kind of compelled to do a bonus stream. It just, some part of it depends on, my frame of mind during the weekend. Some part of it also depends on what I have going on that weekend. And some other part of it depends on if I've messed up with you guys. If I've messed up, which I have lately, and I've messed up pretty significantly, I might give a bonus. I will probably give a bonus stream. If I've not done that, and those circumstances are not aligned, no, there probably won't be a bonus. I got things going on this weekend, so certainly not a bonus on Saturday. Sunday might be a more reasonable ask, but honestly, I've got so many things I'm working on as is that doing bonus content is crazy right now. I shouldn't say crazy. I should say doing bonus content like that is not really something that makes a terrible amount of sense right now. Welcome on in, Troll Castle Challenge. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Greetings, Mr. Executive Vice President, sir. I have a feeling there might be a board meeting tomorrow. It kind of depends on what the boss feels like doing. Yep. You must go, but you just wanted to inform me. Sir Coin, very well. Thank you for the information, and as always, do have a wonderful and pleasant rest of your day. Aelin asks, who's that? That is the account, the Twitch account for the Troll Castle official. I think pretty much any of our board members can use it, or it may even be any of the staff. Mr. Jason knows more about it than I do. But I've had quite a few people greet me through the Troll Castle Challenge account. It is mainly used for pass-through about information regarding meetings or like verified client, verified streamer program things, and maybe one or two other types of events as well. I don't remember all the details. Honestly, that is still something I'm kind of like trying to lock down and remember, but okay, I thought for sure there was gonna be my bike was gonna be down there, but I guess not. Oh, I see that the Troll Castle Challenge has come back. Yes. I would definitely say so. I tend not to read comments that are specified for one individual or another, but I do at least read their contents. Okay, have I missed something or what? I feel like I have. The bike is supposed to be up here. Let's see if I'm right. I mean, you don't only do that, Aelin. You do have... you do have normal conversations with him. You have a lot of normal conversations here. Ah, over there. Cool. I'm glad I found it and it hadn't, winked out of existence yet. That would have been... understandable. Yeah, that's more or less just spitting back corporate policy. I am out of peppermint tea. Guess what time it is? It is time for me to pour some peppermint tea. I made 8 cups, so give me one moment and I will be right back at my desk. Sorry about that. There's nothing quite like a good bit of peppermint tea. Very well. Okay, this whole exchange seems fine to me. You really must go now. Have a good rest of your stream, Mr. Executive Vice President. Thank you for the pass-through, and thank you for chatting it up with Aelin for a short minute. But yes, do have a good rest of your day, good sir and or madam. And with that, we're going to take a nice sip of tea. Give me 1 second, guys. I heard a really nasty sound outside. 1 second. Sorry about that again, everybody. I wanted to make sure there wasn't, a person choking outside. No, they were not choking. In fact, I heard nothing. It was fluke noise for whatever crazy reason. So there we go. Let's see. Let's get back to the good stuff, eh? I'm sorry that there have been too many pauses today. Wait, if you're only the executive vice president, who's the actual president? Think corporate, not government, Alan. There are multiple executive VPs. I say multiple, there are 2. I'm one of them, and Jamie is the other one. And the only 2 people the only person above us is Mr. Jason, who you've been speaking to basically the entire time. Be quite honest, I don't know how I ended up getting into this position. I mean, I know how. What I mean to say is, it was never exactly something I was expecting to do. I welcome the surprise and everything, of course. Like, it's given me something else to live for, but still. Oh, did I? Yeah, I already got that one. Okay. I need to be doing a better job at marking these. Alright, let me take a look. I think I see something over this direction. I don't see anything obvious, so... Let's see... Oh, and it is time to wear the, cold stuffs again. I'll have to whip up some more, warming food, later. Mr. Jason says, indeed, Mr. Coin, life always throws curveballs. Yeah, too true. Yeah, life throws you a lot of unexpected curveballs. Sometimes you like what's at the end of the throwing path. Other times, not so much. I'm still not sure yet. Sorry about that. Okay, I definitely should have encountered something by now. It was right in front of my face, and I couldn't even see it. Aelin asks, so Jason is the big boss, and Coin and Jamie character are less big, but still big bosses, more or less. More or less, that's correct. There are other, like, people as well underneath us that are still also really big, but that's the basic gist. Carly says, I was shocked when Jason asked you, or when Mr. Jason asked you to be director for the first time. Nice job, boys. Quick, before that freezes. To be director for the first time. I mean, yeah, I can believe your shock. Like, Mr. Jason did need more people to help with the server so that he could take the step back he's been planning for quite some time. Let's see. Mr. Jason says, did I leave anything out, Mr. Mr. Coin? Let me look. Yeah, more or less. It's like a corporate board of execs where Mr. Jason is the CEO. Jamie and I would kind of be like the day-to-day operations director. Then we have a board that's underneath us. Kind of underneath us. It's like subtle. And then the C-suite represents the entire staff. Yeah, it is a huge server. Show the hierarchy is kind of like the Empire. Oh, so the hierarchy is kind of like the Empire in Star Wars. A bit. Yeah, if you were trying to find another reference. Yeah, just with more titles and stuff. More titles, clear divisions of labor. Yeah, that's probably a pretty apt comparison, I'd have to say. It's less imposing than it actually is. There's a lot of structure, but it's not that imposing once you figure it all out. It's essentially, which part are you in charge of? Okay, it kind of starts to blur the higher up you get. So I could theoretically oversee portions of the troll division, the troll levels division, but there's no reason for me to when we have other board positions or staff that manage that position just fine. But in general, there are pretty much, there's at least a person in charge for every kind of role that the Discord could ever need. And probably then some. There's also a lot of ceremonial or historical titles. No! What did I do that for? I pressed the wrong button, is what I did there. Indeed, Mr. Coin, if you visited a division, you would immediately take that command. I am happy that I... It's not that I wouldn't visit, it's that I am glad that... I'm pretty happy with other people being in charge, because Super Mario Maker 2 troll level content is not something... not something I want to deal with. I'm, aware of how that world works, but I do not necessarily want to deal with it, if that's making any sense. Okay, we went back over here, right? Yeah, okay. I know the one I need to mark then. We actually might... I don't know. It depends... I might push stream a little bit depending on how many of these Koroks we get. I really don't think there's any way I'm gonna get them all finished in time. I would have to lock in and do nothing but Koroks. Yeah, honestly, it used to be a lot higher, Alan. I'm kind of glad that there are 193. I'm confident that with some number of, you know, reforms that could be hashed out at the board level, we could even get that to be, like, say, 170 or 160. You know, like a still somewhat reasonable number, if you count the number of people in charge of it. I could never be in charge of that many of them. I have maybe 15 to 17 roles, just so, and half of them are for bots. Alan says, anywho, all this Discord servo mumbo jumbo was confusing me, so bye bitches. Hope you get rammed, yada yada, whatever. Thank you so much for stopping by, Alan. Your company was good. I really appreciate it, as always. My lovely senator and inductee, I do hope I see you again sooner rather than later, of course. But if and I don't see you again, you know, do stay safe and take care of yourselves out there. Mr. Jason says, classic Alan, always continuing their tradition of never finishing a stream and never absolutely just finding a seg into that. Alan says, and in case I don't see you, good night, good evening, good afternoon. Very well. And welcome back, Mr. Shiny. Thank you so much for putting some channel points into the hat for the Shall I Wear a Hat the whole stream community challenge. User 11's day will truly be made if that could be fulfilled. I put that little challenge together in large part for them, but I know there are other people that would also very much you know, like to see me wear a hat. They either like my hat, or, you know, they like the...
I shall place the sorting hat on your head, and you will be sorted into your houses.
A little teaser? A little teaser of the day to come. Too true. I know to add about 10 seconds to that. My hats were a little bit far away, and they were stacked on top of each other. And again, when that event comes to pass, and I'm pretty confident that it'll come to pass, I'll turn off that redemption that day. I'll like disable it so people don't accidentally redeem it. It won't be there. I'll also have to be really careful about the soundboard kill switch that day. I hope I won't need to make use of it. Mr. Jason says, with taking the TCC corporate, Mr. Coin, you do love how you were able to essentially create an internal time zone. You feel like that helps simplify processes with one central time, the TCC time. I could see that, yes. Ow. I trust things have been going smoothly for you since last we spoke, Mr. Shiny. Nice. One. Thank you, Sidon. His AI is actually pretty good, not gonna lie. He like halfway knows what he's doing. Although that does leave me a bit scared about about the other behaviors on the sages. Like Unova was kind of like, whatever. Sidon's is pretty good. I'm really worried that some of the other ones really just aren't going to cut mustard. Whoopsie. Mr. Shiny says, yeah, you've been playing some Tears of the Kingdom? Nice, nice. Since you can't currently play anything stress-inducing. Oh, because of work, right? Like, you're wanting to keep your blood pressure down for work-related reasons? Or other reasons. I'm just hazarding a guess. I apologize if I hit any nerves with that guess. Was definitely not intending to. Let's see. Oh, is that basically it on the shelf? Not quite, but we're getting there. Let's see. Oh, Mr. Shiny says for context, you're in a hospital and you have a device that measures your heart rate. Ah, okay. So an electrocardiograph or gram. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, a lot of sensors. Yeah, heart rate, that's kind of important. I hope that the hospital visit or stay goes smoothly. The last time I had to, like, pull an overnight or stay in a hospital and I wasn't, interning, I had a sleep study that day that I was doing. And I had to be there for basically the whole day. Mr. Shiny says no emergency, just the usual medical checkup. Ah, okay. So if it's not that heart rate. Oh, so then it's not an EKG. What am I thinking of then? Like a pulse ox? An oximeter? Along with like the other thing? Mr. Jason says, indeed, that could be some sensitive information as well. Oh my god. That was a good one. But sensitive did not flow off the tongue. Delicious. Oh, did I actually just straight up did not mark. I did not mark any of them like I was supposed to. Cool, great. Absolutely fantastic. We love that around here. I love showing off gross displays of incompetence. That usually sets off my performance anxiety like there's nothing else like nothing else in the world. Mr. Shiny says, anyway, about the hat redemption during a hat stream. It would be hilarious to wear a hat on a hat. Oh, you think I should keep the redemption on, do you? And, make me stack 2 hats. I'll sweat it out if people do that. Oh my god, that would be a hard leg stream right there. Mr. Jason says, as well as contributing to the JMP counter, we could have a challenge to where we try and earn a Shurjan for the worst possible joke. You're really determined to have the Shurjan counter, aren't you? In whatever way you can get it. It's fine. I'm cutting your rib a little bit there, boss. I truly do mean that. I could put it to a vote. I could also, we could do the whole community channel point thing. I kind of don't think it's going to go anywhere because, like, I don't count the joke. Also, it would be another counter that takes up the screen where I don't know where I could put it outside of, like, my own camera, which I would be fine with that. I could put a counter on the camera, but I don't think it'll go... Where on earth? Oh, it's literally right underneath. Okay. It's like... basically here? I'm sure I'll see it a bit later. We could go from there. Mr. Jason says, nah, we don't need a counter. Just one joke that earns a Shurjan, like a Daily Medal of Honor. Oh, as in the audience makes a Shurjan-worthy joke. Do I have that one correct? Oh, I'm pretty sure I have gone beyond my required time on that. Indeed, Mr. Coin. Sure, I think I could probably do a little bit better than just a joke that earns a sure Jan. I might I might come up with a tiny little graphic to help with all of that. Just imagine a redeem that makes you remove a hat. Oh no, I have to think about other redemptions for this, don't I? Some of them might have to be like commands, or maybe I could just keep some space in my redeems for like this sort of thing. Things to think about when it comes to the challenge. I was kind of expecting it to be simple, but there are people that are already... my lovely audience has already found a way to complicate things, which is just fine for me, I might add. I have zero problems with this. That's not gonna work. I have to, like, do something like this. Come on, stop doing the topsy-turvy. Thank you. That should not be that difficult, video game. Come on, turn it around. You know you want to. What? Is that not enough? Alright. Sure. We can do that. Yeah, we actually need all 3 plates. I didn't realize how heavy this cork is. I'm sorry, what? Why is that not enough? Okay, let's figure out what I did that was... Maybe I just need to stack the plates on top of each other? Maybe that's what it is? I don't know. Come on. Stop doing this. There we go. Alright, let's try the weight distributed like this. There we go. Okay, so the physics engine is somewhat sophisticated as well. Mr. Jason says, when in doubt, use rockets. Too true. Mr. Jason then goes on to say, you certainly pulled the plug on that Korok's game of hide and seek, Mr. Coin. Too true. Too true. I'll probably also, like, actually draft some rules on when I want to use these particular laugh tracks and, like, applause tracks over the weekend. I've got some paper and some index cards that I will use to try to make that work. And then when I come back, I can codify them into something I'll remember. That'll go over pretty well. Mr. Jason says you had to Google pulled the plug just to make sure the joke was correct. Yeah, it means to end something. Precisely. Like I pulled the plug on that operation or whatever. Yeah, you got the turn of phrase. That works. What did I just fly by? That's why. Let's see, I'm willing to bet if I turn around, should probably find something of like a Korok platform hanging out around here. Let's see if I'm right. Ah, yes, right up here. Perfect for snowboarding. I'm glad people found that funny, like that joke funny. Let's see. All right. Let's get to surfing. This is... Wait, that ring is moving. Why? Perfect. Mr. Jason says it would give you and Mr. Shiny something else to aim for. The jokes and then the worst possible joke. I have to tell you, there is a world of difference between making jokes, making good jokes, and then like purposefully making a bad joke. I'm like the poster child of bad jokes. But it's not because I purposely make them bad. I just don't have the gift of gab anywhere, like in that way. If you have a gift of gab, you're gonna find it really hard. Like, really hard. I think it might be the hardest thing you've ever done with a joke is, like, purposefully make them bad. Like, I truly do think that. Ooh, first time we're seeing this. Hello, Radiant Shield. These are, like, middle-of-the-road type shields. They're very beautiful looking, and they probably work great for shield surfing. Mr. Jason says, I'm glad you explained, Mr. Coin, because you certainly have a gift of gab, but maybe not for the jokes. I appreciate that. I like to think I have a gift of listening more than a gift of gab, if I'm being honest. I'm something of a shapeshifter. I can... If I know the mannerisms of people that are speaking nearby, I can kind of like at least attempt to fit in. You know, as long as it's honest. Or even, I guess even if it's not necessarily the most honest thing, the bigger deal is, you know, am I aware of what the customs are? I can at least attempt to fit in. Hello? Oh, that's right, it was up here a bit further. It was literally back there. Good. Mr. Shiny says that sounds like a challenge. I mean, I'm not issuing one, but if you want to take it that way, you're more than welcome. Mr. Jason says, but we love you all the same. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. I don't like to talk of myself as though I have gifts. That I don't like bragging. I don't even like humble bragging. Like, which this kind of feels like humble bragging to me. It's more like, I know what I'm trying to say, but even just trying to say it is a humble brag. And I like to avoid that. It's better to show people what you can do rather than say. You don't tell people that you're good. You show that you're good. You show that you are a good-natured person, quote unquote. Mr. Jason says, I mean, you are the gift that keeps on giving with the coin tent. Fair enough. Mr. Shiny says, it's good they kept the Shield Surf Koroks in Tears of the Kingdom, because if they were missing, players wouldn't let it slide. You know what? You probably aren't even wrong. Actually, these particular Koroks are fine. Really, I just wish the platforms were more obvious. That's my complaint. Is I wish these were more obvious. Again, I go back to what I've said before, which is, I think the Koroks, in their spirit, the spirit of them, like a collectible, you know, that spans across the world, that, I want to make sure I'm tracking Koroks at, like, the exact same time, and I fear that I am not. I've definitely missed at least one that I should have put a mark on, but that's neither here nor there. Too many Koroks. The variety of puzzles is better in Tears of the Kingdom. But that doesn't make it good. That there's just polishing a dry turd and expecting you know, the audience or, you know, your viewership to just not care. And that's just not the truth. I don't think there's a single soul that appreciates this many collectibles that are all the same thing all the time. That span the whole globe. It feels like busy work. Mr. Shiny says, waiting for someone to make a video called ranking all 1800 Korok puzzles in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. That might be me. I'm kind of kidding. I'm kind of not. It really depends on how much people want a video essay versus a video tirade. Because I could definitely do the whole angry video game nerd thing of just like constantly ragging on developers for stuff like that. It's like, it's busy work. Nintendo wanted to own your ass for a year while you collect all these Koroks. And even worse, the devs have the audacity to treat them as though it were a scat joke instead of a collectible that the kids have to learn about later. Like, oh, I could get on a soapbox about this crap. I like the joke. It should not have continued beyond Breath of the Wild. Like, come on. Sorry, I'm getting a bit animated over nothing. I need to save that energy for the video essay that I intend on doing. Mr. Jason says, but yes, Coin, you don't even stream and you have 3 times the necessary amount of followers for affiliate. Yeah, the thing stopping you is watch time, is like concurrent viewership. Mr. Jason says that Nintendo did remove those Koroks. They would be going down a slippery slope. Nintendo would also be on thin ice. Ugh. Too true. Mr. Shiny says, some Koroks are a good lesson on approaching people. Before starting a meaningful conversation, break the ice first. If you guys like jokes, you guys are going to love my audience. We have spinsters and comedians galore. They do a much better job at spinning jokes than I could ever be. Just period. Just, this isn't a joke speed run. The whole point was that I'm sure we probably would have made this if I didn't have a day sick. We don't need to prove that we can do 92 more jokes or, 6 or 10 more jokes than a 5-day, personal best. I'm not stopping you from doing it. Joke any percent. Let's freaking go. Exactly. Yes, video game, I do know there is a shrine there, but you're not going to be doing it yet. I need you to bear with me while we're flying around having fun doing busy work first. And then somewhere along the way, we will definitely... Oh, it's right on the surface. You know what? I'm going to end the stream by doing something actually that isn't busy work. A shrine. Although even then, I would say some shrines also feel like busy work. A bit less so because there are... How do I word this? There are some shrines that we don't literally need a repeat of for every region. We don't need what am I looking for here? Come on, there's one of these in Central Hyrule. I just need to find it. Proving grounds. We don't need proving grounds every time. We don't need, just find a crystal in a shrine. Some of that, it feels like busy work. Welcome back, Harry Murphy. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. The stay is going to be quite short, as I'm going to be cutting the stream in a few minutes, but because I normally cut the stream at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but I've opted to clear out a shrine while we wrap things up for the day. I trust things have been going smoothly with you, Harry Murphy, and while that conversation is cooking, Mr. Shiny says, afraid we need to postpone our attempt of breaking the record for the next stream due to a lack of time. Yeah, 83 is impressive. That does go on the yearly record channel, so I will know to compile this before the end of today. Mr. Jason says, in this shrine you have to tip the scales to complete it. Too true. Harry Murphy says, yeah, all's going well. Good, good. Hope you're doing good too yourself. Thanks. I'm doing a bit better today. After that whole saga with my eye yesterday, I'm feeling pretty good. I would have streamed yesterday, but I needed to take I needed to rest my right eye. I also wasn't sure if I had conjunctivitis or not. So better safe than sorry. If I did have conjunctivitis, I probably would have taken today off as well. Just as a... I can stream through a lot of things. My eyeballs going haywire is not generally one of them. As a streamer, I need my eyes, I need my ears, and I need my hands. I'm not a content creator that can live without those. Come on. Oh, nope. That is not what I want to do. Oh, I know what I can do. I could literally recall this thing. There we go. That was easy. Mr. Jason says you do love to end your week with a Mr. Coin stream. I appreciate that, as always. It might, I'm sorry. There's a lot happening at the end of stream. Mr. Jason says, don't think too much about this shrine, Mr. Coin. It might weigh heavy. Hello, I'm not NK official. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Not NK official, huh? Are we sure? Am I sure about that? I mean, if you're not NK, that's totally fine. You know, then I'll have questions. But I get the feeling that's a burner account. And if so, just your username? Fair. So then, yeah, welcome back, NK. Good to see you. You've come in right at the end of stream. We are just getting ready. Oh, this wants these as like a weight. Interesting. What can I do with this? Anything? Yeah, I think I could like cheap on this a little bit and maybe get this. I'm not NK official, or I guess that would be just NK, asks, how am I doing? I am doing just fine. At the end of the day, I've got a nice mug of peppermint tea. We're about to clean up on a full day of collecting Koroks and doing shrine quests. Or not shrine quests, doing side quests, cleaning up stuff in the depths. And then I suppose outside of today, other than the possible conjunctivitis scare yesterday, I'm doing fine. I don't have conjunctivitis, but my eye was sore yesterday, so I opted to take the day off and everything like that. I'm trying to like read 3 or 4 different chat messages right now. But yeah, I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking, NK. I appreciate that. Mr. Shiny says, and once again, Ultra Hand doing all the heavy lifting. Too true. And also, that counts as a joke. Mr. Jason says it's certainly ultra handy. Oh, God. You can recall it being very helpful in the game. You guys are certainly trying for that. NK says, I see that you have something about Star Stable. What? Star Stable? Is it a successful client or sponsor? I've not taken up a sponsorship with Star Stable. What the heck? No, that company is under like close scrutiny in the European Union for having like manipulated children into buying currency. I wouldn't dare take a sponsorship from a company like that. I'm not upset. I'm moreover shocked. No, and even if they are like a sponsor or like a good sponsor, knowing what I know about them, I would never work for them. Yeah, in fact, because of Star Stable Online, doing what they did, the EU has decided to take action against the entirety of the gaming world by effectively authoring policies to ban multiple like digital currencies. Okay. Let's see. Does my weight do anything with this? No, not really. Okay. So, is there anything else in the room that I can use? Not particularly. So I need to figure out how to make this work with just weight. And it sounds like I probably need to pull the weight down rather than try to weigh it on a scale. NK says, oh, you meant it as a chat message? No worries. No worries. I mostly spoke out of confusion. I mostly spoke out of confusion. I didn't know. Is YouTube saying that, you know, I'm sponsored with them or something? No big deal. Yeah, it's, I say like it's nefarious. It's just that Star Stable is the one that did it, quote unquote, that got the gaming world in a lot of trouble for digital currencies. Robux, I guess, would fall under that. Oh, wait, I wonder if this whole thing is... You're supposed to, like, turn this way, and you're literally making... You're literally, like, increasing the fulcrum distance? I bet that's probably what you're doing. Let's see. What was I saying? Right. Yeah, it's just, because of the actions that Star Stable Online has, like, taken, in terms of their digital currency, the EU, oh, hello, it actually is working. I believe I just did this the intended way. We're good. We just had to wait a second. You know, if I just need to be quick and do it like that. Cool. You probably could cheese it with Ultra Hand and recall NK. You could just like take a small block, drop it down, and then stand on it and recall it. But I'm glad we were able to do it the legitimate way. That's a more satisfying victory to me. We literally just had to like wait a minute. It's trying to teach us about wait. Mr. Jason says they wouldn't be a stable company to work with. Too true. Mr. Shiny says, I'm sure that Link understands the weight of this situation. Yes, we were in fact up to 90. Mr. Shiny says, yeah, we were supposed to wait a little bit for that to work. Such jokesters. But I wouldn't have it any other way. What was I saying? I'm getting a little bit distracted here. Yeah, it's just, the whole thing's kind of... It's kind of nuts to watch. I've been watching a couple of videos, kind of like trying to wrap my head around it, because what the EU is doing with these rules could really impact how gaming companies do business moving forward, because the EU is such a big market. And all of these live service games have like digital currency. It's not funny. Oh, what's all this hype about? Let's see. Mr. Jason says, Link feels blessed to have finished that shrine. I'll bet. You can see the light now. Oh my god. Yes, very funny. New personal best. Let's go. Okay, you guys opted to do the joke speed run, so that's fine. Mr. Shiny says, despite all the weight on his shoulders, Link considers it a light work. That's actually kind of a good one. Not that the others weren't good, but that one was like a pretty seamless joke, if I do say so myself. For those that come in at the end of the stream, especially, you know, I do appreciate you coming in and staying in for all this. I realized that seeing the butt end of a stream was not necessarily a thing on your bucket list. We will be back on Monday. We will be wrapping up what few Koroks are left here, and then we will move to all of the caves and chasms here in the Gerudo Highlands. And then soon after that, it'll finally be time to enter the Gerudo Canyon and, you know, deal with the last phenomena. I'm not NK official, or NK, says they have to go now. Bye, Mr. Coin. Thank you so much for stopping by, Mr. NK. Good to see you again, as always. I hope to see you back sooner rather than later, good sir. But if not, do rest well, or do stay safe and take care of yourself out there. Mr. Jason says, it looks like it's a little bit of a wait until Mr. Coin's next stream. Okay, I'm cutting it off there. I'm cutting it off right there at 95, because the more I do these, the less I'm going to be able to end the stream. I think we've had a good week, despite certain setbacks. I guess I can count this last one, sure. Mr. Jason says, it's a shame that you had to desert the Gerudo all this time. Add that one end, then nice even end. Fair enough. I can accept that. I think we've had a good 4-day stream, or 4-day week this week streaming. You guys are the best and brightest part of my day. I really do mean that. Have a good weekend, of course. Have a good weekend. You know, maybe share some pictures in the Discord if you're feeling, you know, extra feisty with it. We would love to have things to talk about over the weekend. I will try to put out a couple of Elden Ring videos this week. And as usual, I will be working on a new vlog as well, along with some other things. I'm going to try to get some content rolling out, especially during Christmas, because Christmas is like a really busy time of year, especially around the 20th or 27th. Like, it's going to be really important that content is basically being churned out every day. Trying to think if there's anything else important. Reminder, I put this in the Discord server some time ago, but on the 16th of next week, that is Tuesday, I might need to push my stream back or possibly cancel the stream for that day. I have a veteran support group dinner event that I'm supposed to attend. It's supposed to start at 6:30, so all I should have to do is move the stream back, if anything. But I don't know if there's going to be other stuff along the way that might impede that. So I'm just putting that in the forefront of everyone's minds. And then as far as actual Christmas week is concerned, maybe that Friday, the 26th, I might not be able to stream that day. Of course, I'm not too sure of that yet. So I will be putting updates in the Discord and on YouTube as necessary. Harry Murphy says, "Are you a veteran or just supporting them?" I just support them. I'm part of the assistant part of that program. So, like, my particular veteran support group is split up into two parts. There's one for the veterans themselves to go and join in order to support other people. And then there's ones for their spouses, their wives and such, or children, relatives, that sort of thing. They can join that part and support other veterans that way. Yeah, I'm just supporting them. Harry Murphy says, "That's nice of you. Fair play. Thank you. I appreciate that. I wish I could support them more, honestly. And for those that are watching, this is just like a last thing I'll end off on before I dismiss the stream. You know, even though the US is in a dark place right now, just remember, the US government doesn't represent us. It probably hasn't represented us for a while, but it especially isn't representing us right now. So please don't take it out on military veterans. A lot of them served well and before all this craziness in the last 5 to 10 years started happening. That doesn't absolve them of what they took part in, but please be nice. A lot of them got out, battered, beat up, shot for effectively nothing. They were effectively used and discarded like human detritus. And that is an awful thing to watch. Both in current history and in past history. Just please be nice to them. You don't have to grovel or beg or, thank them for their service, but don't treat them like human garbage. That's really about all I'll ask. Well, my lovely senators and inductees, my name is CoinStamp. This has been a wonderful week and a wonderful stream of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. We're starting to come up on the tail end of the game now. Well and truly, the end of the game. Harry Murphy says, "Well said, thank you." And Carly says, "We should treat everyone with kindness." I agree. I think that is an excellent note to end the stream on. My lovely senators and inductees, do stay safe and take care of yourselves out there. You're welcome amidst any of my hallowed halls anytime, which you may find in my Linktree link, either in the description at the bottom of the stream, or underneath the video player on Twitch. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, what's up? I'm right in the middle of the outro, so what's up? I'm glad you said something. Mr. Jason says, even though you experienced a light spoiler with that dragon, we are now at the tail end of the game. Ignore that one. Yes, I'm going to, but I am going to give you your applause. And with that, outside of those hallowed halls, you know, I'll see you guys next time. Have a good weekend, as always. And with that, goodbye.